We are back now with the action after a short lunch break with the Wira KBS Free Practice 2. We had a wet session early this morning, now the track has dried up. Will we see rain later on this afternoon when the qualifying sessions begin?
Masih mendung, tapi keadaan track anda boleh perhatikan sekarang lebih kering dan ia juga lebih agresif oleh setiap pelumba ini. Kita lihat walaupun permulaan mereka menggunakan tempoh masa awal ini untuk berada di kelompok depan dan yang lebih penting adalah catatan masa. Itu yang perlu kita berikan perhatian. Dibandingkan sesi yang pertama di sebelah pagi, dan dia dah katakan tadi ialah hujan. Jadi bila-bila masa keadaan ini boleh berubah. Jadi dalam keadaan track yang lebih baik Indiana, mereka perlu menggunakan peluang ini.
That's right. Is there opportunity to make sure they got the dry setup? But looks like we have someone off the track already. It's the likes of Ice Is Hafi. So early problems in free practice 2 for Ice Is Hafi. For now, it is a dry track in the Sepang International Circuit. Well, mostly dry. It's still got damp patches here and there, but this is what we consider almost a fully dry track. The riders are able to push as they normally would, and looking at the weather condition, there's a lot of dark clouds coming up ahead, and I reckon this will be one of the last dry sessions before we head into qualifying later in the afternoon. But for now, the riders do have this opportunity to make sure that they get the dry setups done and dusted to ensure that they will have that in memory. I mean, the issue is, especially for these kind of tricky conditions, is if today was only full of rainy sessions, wet track sessions, they wouldn't have a dry setup to have a referral for should there be a dry race on Sunday. And yeah, they have to take every opportunity that they can.
1 minit 24, 6.82 saat itu dari Farish Iqmal. Ada 2 lagi pelumba yang mencatatkan 1 minit 24. Antaranya adalah Syamil Amsyar dan Farid Hakimi. Dan 3 kelompok yang berada di depan. Mana selebihnya belum lagi kelihatan beberapa pelumba yang belum lagi catatan masa, termasuklah tadi Is Hafi mengalami masalah jentera menuju ke lap yang berikutnya, lap yang kedua nanti pastinya akan ada catatan masa yang lebih baik dilakukan, terutama dalam 3 pelumba yang mendahului sekarang. Dan 1 pelumba masuk ke pit, 1 Syamil Amsyar. Lebih pantas kali ini 1 minit 23 memperbaiki dalam lap yang pertama tadi. Bukan yang ke-6 juga kini adalah dihuni oleh Amirul Haziq. Dan kedudukan nombor 11, kedudukan ke-11 dari Danny Mikhail. Dia lakukan tadi adalah 1 minit 27. Terpantas yang dilakukan oleh Danny Mikhail.
For now, I saw there Farish Iqmal. He's doing the right thing, I would imagine, which is sticking right behind the Petronas Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing Team riders. He's trying to gain advantage by following the line and getting the slipstream, because they are the riders to beat. Syamil Amsyar especially. He is just on song this season, a double win. And he's fast already so far in this free practice 2 section. He's rapid, a 123.5. If Syamil Amsyar can keep up his form all the way throughout round 3 and 4, this really is his championship to lose. But as it is, the Petronas Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing Team locking out the top 3 in the championship spots. They are looking really strong this season. But we know the difference maker can always be Terengganu. 31 Racing hasn't had the best record there in 2021 and 2020. So will the story be different? We saw the story was very different in Tangka this season. 31 Racing really out here proving that they belong at the front, no matter what circuit that is thrown at them. For now, Syamil Amsyar, he is still riding in the 123s on that lap. Rest of the riders haven't really improved much further.
Sayang kepada Syamil Amsyar, iaitu nombor 30, kedudukan yang ketiga itu Danish Aiman yang semakin baik catatan masanya, 1 minit 24 dalam lap yang ketiga tadi. Dia kalau ikutkan keseluruhan setakat inilah, Danish Aimal mengumpul 40 mata, 10 mata ketinggalan atas Syamil Amsyar. Selepas kedua-dua pusingan dia konsisten mendapatkan tambahan 20 mata. Jadi itu antara dua pelumba yang akan terus memberikan saingan. Jadi 1 minit 23 hanya kekal untuk Syamil seketika. Kemudian Farish Iqmal dan Danish masing-masing melakukan 1 minit 24. Semakin laju menuju lap yang ketiga, utamanya buat Syamil, Farish, Danish.
For now, we don't see many improvements other than Shamil Amshar, 123.2 from him. So he is really pulling away in regards to the timing. Amrin Hazik, he's the only rider coming anywhere close, but even that's 1.035 seconds off. Hazik looking to really put a dent. He's down in 9th in the championship, so he hasn't made an impression so far. I think the slider of Shamil Amshar there came off.
Lokman Nur Hakim yang semakin pantas, dia 1 minit 24. Seorang lagi yang sudah pun dalam kelompok 1 minit 24 saat, sekaligus menolak Danish di kedudukan yang kelima, tetapi perbezaan masa yang dicatatkan tidaklah begitu jauh. Kita mengharapkan akan ada lagi pelumba-pelumba yang mampu untuk lakukan di bawah 1 minit 24, terutamanya untuk memberikan saingan kepada Syamil yang satu-satunya melakukan 1 minit 23.245 saat.
Muhammad Luqman Nur Hakim Wazi, he's doing a great job right now. He's in 4th, 124.688 from him on the last lap. He's really putting in a good performance so far in these 2 sessions that we've had. And going down the order, we see that likes of Farish Hafish, he's doing good. He's in 8th with a 125.211. Amrin Hazik comes across the line at 124.256. So looks like not. Oh, we have a faller there. That's at turn 3. Back in the middle of the track. It's there's moments is Muhammad Irfan. Irfan Ali down there. He was done in 19th. He hasn't set a really fast lap yet, but looks like bike's not too that badly damaged, and we hope that the rider is fine as well. There we have Fadi Shikmal in the pit, and 2 of the Tubaki Pink Racing Team riders. There's Danny Mikhail as well as, Nurdini Uzma, the back there. Now we can turn 2 as they come around the very sharp U-turn bend. Nurdini Uzma is the time that we are looking out for. In front of her, behind her. In front of her, apologies, that is the likes of Danny Mikhail. And in between the pair of them is Lutfi Shah. Now, Lutfi Shah, he's not at the best starts of the season, but he collected decent points, 6 points in round 1, but a DNF in Tanka, unfortunately for him. And 2 Tobaki Pink riders, 13th and 14th. They still have a couple of seconds to find to really be able to challenge into the top 10 positions. Here we follow Danny Mikhail, Karo Fauzi, and Nurdini Usma Abdullah, 13th and 14th respectively. Danny Mikhail looks like he's just pulling away from Lefisha and Nurdini. I think this might be a good lap coming in from Danny Mikhail. Let's watch as they cross the line. This is a run down to the straight that's going to be really telling when it comes to the race. Everyone fighting for the slipstream. Let's see what the time looks like as they come across. Doesn't look like it's going to be a really fast lap for them. Danny improves into 12th with a 126.7, but Nurdini Uzma, she remains 14th.
Lain masa kekal. Antara perubahan terbaru ialah di kedudukan kedua terpantas, iaitu Adam Haikal yang turut melakukan kini 1 minit 23. Bermaksud sekarang ini ada 3 pelumba yang melakukan 1 minit 23 saat. Syamil masih kekal, tetapi di kedudukan kedua Adam Haikal dengan perbezaan 0.711 dengan 1 minit 23.956 saat. Terjatuh. Sayang untuk siapa ni, kata silap saya ialah Nurdini. Sayang. Selepas 2 pelumba di depannya turut terjatuh, antaranya yang terpapar sekarang.
Let's see what happened here. So Danny Mikael, he came across fine, and then Nurdini just lost the front. So I'm wondering if she got shocked by someone being in the middle of the track, which was the likes of one of the 31 Racing Team riders. But, or was that a slippery patch of oil or something perhaps? Couldn't really tell, but it was an awkward crash. But for now we look at Danish Ayman. So as it stands, the top 3 is locked up by the 31 Racing Team. Amran Hazik, also one of the riders actually who is under the 31 Racing Team program, he's in 4th, so the top 4 technically by the 31 Racing Team.
Setiap pelumba perlu lebih berhati-hati. 3 lagi pelumba yang terjatuh tadi, termasuk Aidil Mat Ayub yang jatuh lebih awal. Kemudian kita perhatikan juga Nurdini Uzma sayang. Ini dalam keadaan baik, cuba untuk mendapatkan catatan masa yang lebih pantas. Jadi dalam keadaan ini, adakah Syamil Amsyah akan terus kekal selaku pelumba terpantas untuk mengekalkan 1 minit 23 245 saat. Adam Danish masih lagi berusaha untuk mendapatkan catatan masa yang lebih baik walaupun mereka masing-masing dalam kedudukan 1 minit 23 saat. Ini Danish Ayman, maka dia berjaya untuk memperbaiki catatan masa yang dilakukan. 1 minit 23 kekal, bermaksud tiada perubahan. Kedudukan seolah kekal 15 kedudukan ini, Daniel.
Yeah, still no real improvements. But in regards to fastest lap times, the fastest we've ever had was a 1:22.1. So still about a second of the fastest lap being able to produce. But it could be a factor of track conditions, weather, temperature, and such. But as it is, we still haven't seen stunning lap times yet. Looks like Luffy Shah, he improves into 11th. So good time from Luffy Shah there. Decent for himself, 1:26.393 for the VFU Tech Wira Muda Academy Racing Team. Hard on the outside there. Really aggressive maneuver there done by Luffy Shah. Danny Mikael and Luffy Shah, they're practically riding in tandem. They're both more or less together. You see Ice is Hafi, who had a fall earlier in the session, and then he's just going to have to go around the outside of him there. So good to see that Ice is Hafi managed to get back on his bike and is back in participating in the session. This is his first flying lap. Like Luffy Shah as he pushes for a faster lap. A little bit on the rumble strip there was Luffy Shah. Goes into turn 6, 7. Flip to the right, and it doesn't look like he's particularly aggressive. He's trying to chase down Danny Mikael. Looks like in the last lap he got good slipstream there. He's going to get an even better slipstream as he comes around the last corner. It looks like he's closed down on the Tubaki Pink Racing rider. I think this should be a faster lap for Luffy Shah with the good slipstream. He comes across and it is an improvement. He goes up into 10th.
Ada peningkatan dan tak banyak perubahan lain-lain pelumba di kedudukan yang lebih bawah, di kedudukan 19. Itu ada sedikit naik dari awal Mat Iskandar dengan 1 minit 30. Banyak pelumba yang tidak mampu untuk memberikan saingan lebih sengit dan sudah pun tamat, dan pastinya Syamil kekal, Daniel, untuk terpantas 1 minit 23 245 hanya dalam 4 pusing ataupun 4 lap yang telah pun diharungi oleh Syamil Amsyah. Kedudukan kedua Adam Haikal Danish, kedudukan yang ketiga. Jadi 3 pelumba inilah yang berjaya melakukan 1 minit 23 saat.
Yeah, so right now we're looking at these 3 riders now. Danny, Ice Ease, as well as likes of Muhammad Luffy Shah. The 3 of the riders, they crossed the line before the checker flag came up, but it looks like Luffy Shah has got dropped a bit on this lap. I don't think he's going to be on a fast lap. It looks like Ice is as well. He's pulled off slightly there. Let's see if any of these riders can improve. So at the front, it hasn't really changed. It's still top 3 Petronas Sprinter 31 Racing Team riders, but the top 10 might be able to change with these riders. Come across now. Danny Mikael doesn't improve. Ice is goes 12th. with a 1:26.644. So a great last-minute effort from Ice Is Hafi. Great to see him jumping back on the bike after that tumble. As that has concluded, so has this session. The checker flag is out and the riders will take the checker flag and we'll have the provisional results on your screen. So fastest in free practice 2 is Shamil Amshar, followed by his teammate Danish Ayman Zamrul. Amrin Hazik Johan now on that lap, he's actually improved into third. Farid Hakimi Sesli has gone fourth with a 1:24.397. Fifth is Farish Ikmal. Sixth is Muhammad Lutman Nur Hakim. Seventh is Muhammad Adam Haikal Jahar. Eighth is Farish Hafish. Ninth we have Muhammad Adil Muhammad Ayub. 10th is Muhammad Lutfi Shah. 11th Ahmad Darwishi. 12th Ice Is Hafi. 13th Amar Yasir. 14th Danny Mikhail. 15th Nurdini Usma. 16th Adib Haris Hazwat. 17th Aizuddin Faris. 18th Muhammad Irfan Danish. 19th Muhammad Faiz Karo Azmi. 20th is Muhammad Afiq Muhammad Hamdan. 21st Awal Muhammad Askandar. 22nd Muhammad Irfan Adnan. Muhammad Nur Haikal is in 23rd. 24th Muhammad Afiq Karith Abu Bakar. And not setting a time are Raja Nazurin as well as Saidatul Zakira. So that concludes the free practice session for the Weir KBS category. So we'll head to a short break and we'll be back with the CP 1-5 free practice 2 before we head into the qualifying sessions for the day.
Tapak promosi ni, selain korang boleh tengok motor ride rider ni beraksi, korang boleh juga melawat macam-macam jualan yang ada di sini. Antaranya 5 star. Saya dah beli, dah makan dah semua yang ada kat sini. Ada sosis, ada popcorn. Lepas tu kita ada Resa Tayar. Lepas tu kita ada Maxis Tayar, kita ada booth Yamaha, kita ada booth Honda, lepas tu kita ada booth kami sendiri iaitu Petronas Cub Prix punya, di mana korang boleh beli merchandise dan juga happy bag yang boleh memenangi motosikal Y Suku untuk minggu ini. Jadi apa tunggu lagi guys? Masuk pun percuma, dah tak hujan, cuaca baik. So datang ke sini beramai-ramai, ajak kawan-kawan, ajak anak-anak, tak tahu nak buat apa, datang Litar Sepang, boleh menang motor, boleh tengok rider beraksi. Yang penting datang, beli dan menang. Jumpa anda nanti di sini. Bye-bye.
Kita kembali semula untuk secara langsung di sebelah petang ini, yang mana seterusnya kita akan berikan perhatian untuk CP125, sesi latihan bebas yang kedua sebelum mereka menuju ke kelayakan pada jam 3.45 petang nanti. Jadi sesi ini adalah sesi yang penting juga. Keadaan cuaca masih lagi konsisten, Daniel. Kita mengharapkan keadaan ini kekal walaupun mendung. Yang paling penting ialah tidak kembali hujan untuk memberikan saingan yang lebih baik dan lebih positif untuk setiap pelumba.
Yes, that's right. The weather has been quite a treat so far. It hasn't started raining. It hasn't looked any darker yet either. So for now, we still have dry sessions, and we should still get at least a few good dry qualifying sessions. For now, the CP125 riders come up for their free practice session. This could be the only dry session that they get. Perhaps a wet session in the later on in the day, but there is a possibility that we'll see some really hot laps coming in. The track is relatively dry, and we're gonna keep our eyes out for Hafiz Arofa. We know that he's looking to really charge on into this session. He's the double winner in round 1 and round 2, and his teammate Shafiq Rasul as well, not doing too bad at all with 33 points, 20 points in round 1 and 13 in round 2. So the 1X2X TKKR Racing team looking very strong in CP125 category. They'll be looking to close out this championship, close out round 3 with a sizable lead in the championship. Of course, we cannot discount, however, the likes of Alif, Daniel and Shafiq Rossi. We know what those two are capable of. Those are very talented names I've just mentioned, and a really good performer so far has been Muhammad Firdaus Hamdan. He's been improving every season, and I'm really gonna say that he is one that's gonna pull out a surprise. He's been so great in Tanka, watching the way he battled through and really fought all the way up. He's a name for the future, that is for sure.
Kita mahukan catatan masa yang baik untuk setiap pelumba. Untuk kategori ini kita sedia maklum ada beberapa pelumba gantian yang terus menghangatkan lagi saingan, terutamanya Faris Putra sekali lagi. Faris Putra ini adalah pengalaman pertamanya berada dalam saingan Cub Prix, iaitu bekas juara mini GP musim lalu. Pelumba muda ini bersama dengan pasukan sprinter Yamaha maju motor menggantikan Alif Daniel. Tadi juga Daniel kongsikan antara pelumba lain ialah pastinya Daniel Johan. Emil tadi adalah yang terpantas di lap yang pertama. Itu antara 3 pelumba yang menghangatkan lagi di pusingan ketiga antara pelumba baru yang masuk dalam kategori CP125 ini.
We will say as well, big congratulations to Mama Alif Daniel. He's having a great time now in Italy with the VR46 camp. Not something everyone can say that they've done in their roster, but a really great experience for him. And Faris Putra, welcome to the Cub Prix Championship. And he has gone into the category that's not an easy one. It's the CP125 category. You know, usually the young riders will go to Wira first and then they'll make their way up, but he has gone right into the battle, and yeah, we hope to see plenty for him. I remember in the mini GP championship, he was strong. He was a good contender. He's definitely one to look out for, and in this session so far, he's 15th, so keep an eye out for Faris Putra.
Pengalaman ini perlu digunakan sebagai mungkin untuk Faris. Dia sebagaimana dia katakan, sepatutnya platform bila beralih ke Cub Prix dalam kategori yang berlainan di bawah, tapi dia hari ini diberikan peluang untuk CP125. Kita akan perhatikan kedudukan yang kategori 122 adalah yang terpantas dengan kedudukan yang kedua ialah Firdaus Hamdan.
Sir, I saw a moment that was interesting there. The bike going all over the place over the curb there, but looks to be fine. For now, there's Irfan Haikal there in the mix, a very bright orange color, very easy to spot. As well as Firdaus Hamdan there in the mix. So, apologies, that's not Firdaus Hamdan. Firdaus Hamdan is further back, but that's Irfan Haikal. You can see Firdaus Hamdan in the back of the other group, but Irfan Haikal, he's been strong. You know, in the earlier few practice 1, we saw him pumping out a really good time, and now he's up into second. He took a quick look on the right there, just watching a rider come right across on the inside. It is one of those scary things to see. But in front of him is his teammate as well. That's one of the other brothers. Sorry, just I got distracted by some action going on down the straight there as they go into turn 2.
Ya. Kedudukan sentiasa berubah, Daniel. Abdullah Khoyu ambil kedudukan ketiga. Faris Tura Hafiza Rofa yang kembali semula mendahului dalam latihan bebas yang pertama tidak begitu baik untuknya. Kini Hafiza kembali dalam kedudukan yang paling penting adalah keyakinan untuknya dalam menuju kelayakan nanti. 1 minit 22. Ada 2 pelumba selain Hafiza Rofa, Faris Hafiz yang lakukan lebih awal sebentar tadi. Siapa tadi?
That's very interesting faces there. But for now, we're looking at a Hafiza Rofa. Hafiza Rofa is the fastest man on track. Faris Hafiz, 0.5 seconds off. And that has all just changed in an instant. Firdaus Hamdan, a 121.7 from Firdaus Hamdan. He's a Hafiza Rofa. He's put his leg up. I think he's going to come in on this lap. Yep. Hafiza Rofa comes back in. 13 minutes still left in the session, so plenty of time for adjustments to be made so that they can push for even faster times and find the right setup. There you can see this large group of riders here.
Ubah kembali kedudukan pendahulu. Faris Hafiz kembali dengan lebih pantas kali ini, 1 minit 21. Sudah ada 3 pelumba. Ini yang kita mahukan. Adib juga semakin baik sekarang ini. Adib di kedudukan yang ketiga terpantas dengan 1:21.754. Persaingan yang semakin baik untuk setiap pelumba. Keadaan trek juga semakin baik walaupun cuaca mendung sebagaimana kita katakan pada awal, hujan kemudian kekal. Mendung tak apa. Yang penting keadaan trek semakin kering untuk memberikan ruang kepada setiap pelumba untuk memperbaiki catatan masa dan mendapatkan keyakinan nak menuju dalam kelayakan. Untuk hari esok lain cerita, tapi hari yang pertama adalah sangat penting untuk setiap pelumba. Faris mendahului Firdaus di kedudukan kedua, Adib di kedudukan yang ketiga masing-masing dengan 1 minit 21. Kemudian pada awal Hafiza Rofa mendahului, dia ditolak untuk berada seketika dalam kedudukan yang keempat. Mungkin menuju lap yang berikutnya ini akan ada catatan masa yang lebih baik yang mungkin akan mengubah kedudukan Faris, Firdaus ataupun Adib.
Yeah, see Firdaus Hamdan and Haziq Hamdan there. They're riding as a duo right now. And they should be getting good slipstream with the riders in front of them. So I really expect to see these lap times drop even further. We might even see a 1 minute 20 lap time. For now, the fastest lap time ever recorded was a 1 minute 20.729. So let's see whether anyone can match or better that. See that a lot of riders going in at turn 3. A bit of a moment there for Firdaus Hamdan. You can see, looks like the Wayapang riders have come in. I'll come in now just to check the tire pressure, see how the setup is doing and make any adjustments that are necessary. But now we're looking at Firdaus Hamdan, rider number 98. Behind him, Haziq Hamdan. There's already a gap between the pair of them. Haziq will get good slipstream from his brother there. Let's see if this will change any of the lap times. The riders come down for the run to the finish line. Firdaus there leading, followed by Haziq Hamdan. Look at the bottom right of your screen to see if any timings will improve, and it doesn't look to be. Haziq, however, he does improve up into 5th, so a great lap time from Haziq, getting a good tow from his brother. Ooh, Haziq going super wide and dragging 2 riders with him as well. Bit too hot on the brakes was Haziq there. Back in the action, we have Irfan Haikal now who's putting in a challenge, and looks like Shafiq Rasul is in the pit there. Yeah, it looks like the 1x2X team just changing the setup ever so slightly. A rider who hasn't set a fast time. Ooh, bit of an elbow rubbing there. One rider who hasn't set a fast time yet is Harith Farhan. He's done 3 laps, but he's not a 131, so it looks like bike issues for Harith Farhan.
Sayang untuk Harith. Itu juga dalam latihan bebas yang pertama tadi, Harith dia masih memerlukan keadaannya lebih baik kerana setakat 2 pusingan sebelum ini Haris di kedudukan yang ke-7. Pusingan pertama sayang melepaskan banyak mata, kemudian pusingan kedua ada 16 mata menjadikan dia kedudukan ke-7 keseluruhan pelumba.
Another rider was incumbent actually is Alif Ashraf Tahirudin, Ayman Tahirudin's brother. Hasn't come up for any laps yet, so wondering what's going on there. Perhaps bike issues and not able to roll up for this session. Bit unfortunate there. Here we're looking at Ahmad Shukran Aizat. He comes in turn 2. Very aggressive wide entry from Ahmad Shukran, but he's gonna get a bit of traffic there on the exit, so let's see if that affects his lap time. Looks like Harith Farhan has set a fast lap time. He's moved up from 27th. Shafi Rasul hasn't set a fast lap time yet. Harith Farhan, he's gone up into 15th, so a great lap time from Harith Farhan. That's a lap time of, it's just gone from our screens now. I believe it's within the 123s. 123.7 by the looks of it. Another big note to Daniel Johan for his debut in this category with the Petronas Sprinter Yamaha 31 racing team. It is both the team and the riders' debut in this category, and it's great to see them coming very close there. I believe that was more Shafiq Rosli. Yeah, that was coming very near to contact there. One of the riders on the last turn. Shafiq Rosli comes across, it's a 122.896 for him. So I think the last turn definitely affected that lap slightly. And now we see a bunch of riders coming up from the pits there. I think that's Shafiq Rasul as well as Fidas and Haziq Hamdan.
Banyak perubahan masa. Begitu juga dengan kedudukan pelumba. Kita boleh lihat kekal dalam 15 kedudukan pelumba yang telah pun mereka harungi. Mungkin kemasukan semula beberapa pelumba ke dalam trek akan mengharapkan ada saingan lebih sengit untuk mengubah catatan masa. Itu yang kita mahukan. Lebih pantas adalah akan memberikan gambaran yang lebih sengit untuk persaingan dalam CP125 ini. Syafiq Rasul dah masuk semula tadi. Faris, Firdaus, Adib masih lagi konsisten dalam 1 minit 21 saat.
Adib Rossi there in the mix of this large group of riders. The 300kc racing team riders are together as well, but this is going to be a proper scrap, and this doesn't really usually facilitate a good lap time when you have too many riders like this, because it will bump each other out of the line that you want to take, and it can really affect the lap time as it goes down the line. One rider that we're not mentioning enough as well is Muhammad Idil Fitri. He's in the mix. He's up into 23rd now, a 124.8 for him. Idil Fitri, one of the very experienced riders with the Sepang program previously. He's gone to the Spanish Championship and he's done wonders back then, but he took quite a break from racing for a while. But he's back now and he's doing a decent job, but he's still a couple of seconds off where he'd definitely like to be. But knowing his quality, he should definitely be able to find that as he gets more and more used to these bikes.
Harith Farhan, selepas dia masuk semula, lebih baik kini Farhan berada di kedudukan yang ke-15. Masih lagi banyak kerja yang perlu dilakukan untuk melonjak kedudukannya lebih baik, kerana dia perlu mengejar tempoh masa 1 minit 21 saat. Masih kekal untuk Faris, Firdaus dan juga dengan Adik Rosli. 3 pemain kekal dan tidak ada tambahan ataupun lumba lain yang mampu untuk mengimbangi ataupun mencecah 1 minit 21 saat. Keadaan di track yang dilihat semakin kering, di peluang baki 5 minit lagi di garisan lurus, khususnya untuk terus kita berada kelompok besar ini. Mereka mungkin ini keadaan ini yang kita mahukan nanti. Sudah ada satu kedudukan yang lebih baik, kedudukan yang ke-5 perubahan.
Yeah, Shafiq Rossi has gone up there. Jeffrey definitely one of the top contenders in this category. Now running in 5th, he's looking to drop the timing further, definitely into the 121s. And hold on, I think something which I have forgotten to mention earlier. Faris Afiz's time, oh apologies, that is nearly caught my eye, but caught my eye wrongly. It is not anything to be shouting about. It is a good lap time though, 122, 121 apologies, 121.4. Just over 4 minutes left in this session, and I don't know, looking at the way the pack is going around the track, I don't think we're going to see many faster laps. I think Shafiq Russell is definitely going to put in a good lap to push him to the top 10, but other than that, it doesn't look like anyone else is going to be hunting in for fast lap times.
Zarofa lebih baik kali ini. Dia melakukan 1 minit 22 untuk berada di kedudukan yang keempat di belakang Adib Rosli. Perbezaan yang semakin kecil yang dicatat oleh Hafiz Zarofa. Selekoh ini selekoh hampir-hampir. Keadaan ini yang perlu diberikan perhatian dalam kelompok besar ini. Kita masih mengharapkan dalam keadaan mereka mampu untuk berada dalam kedudukan yang lebih baik, di mana kedudukan pelumba-pelumba baru, terutamanya oleh Faris tadi, dia agak struggle untuk berada dalam kelompok 10 terbaik. Faris sekarang ini turun semula di kedudukan yang ke-21 dan 1 minit 24 yang dilakukan oleh Faris. Pengalaman pertamanya pasti akan menyukarkan, tetapi ia bagus untuk perkembangan karier. Ini adalah platform perlombaan yang pertama saingan Cub Prix. Faris Firdaus Adib tak ada cabaran, walaupun di lap yang terakhir, lap 10 tadi, Firdaus yang melakukan 1 minit 22, tapi dia masih konsisten dengan 1 minit 21 dan terpantas tadi. Dan menuju lap yang seterusnya ini melengkapkan satu lagi pusingan. Perubahan berlaku di kedudukan yang keempat. Shafiq Rosli 1 minit 21 lebih pantas, lebih baik yang dilakukan oleh Shafiq Rosli. Masuk Hafiz Zarofa turun satu kedudukan di kedudukan yang kelima di belakang Shafiq Rosli.
Firdaus Hamdan doing a great job out there, and Shafiq Rosli, excuse me, has been constantly putting in a fast lap time, and he's improving steadily. Looks like a large group of runners here. They're just pushing each other off each other's lines, and it's making improvements very difficult. You can see there it's just a sea of riders everywhere as you come around turn 3. And just over a minute left in this session, so the riders will have to really complete this lap, and one more lap coming up as they cross the finish line. Doesn't look like many riders are on a really particularly fast lap. They come down the line. I believe this is a group of nearly 20 riders. Nearly the entire pack is in this group here, all just battling for slipstream. But unbeknownst to them, this is not really helping their charge much. But Shafiq Russell, as I mentioned, he's definitely going to peak into the top 10. He's gone 5th, so he's in the top 5 right now. Great lap time from Shafiq Russell. It's just under 1 minute 22 for him. Shafiq Russell has put in a 121.957. You can see Shafiq Russell there is leading this pack around. As you can see, there's such a huge group of riders. Saifa is already there on the inside and all aggressively looking for the best exit. Ooh, we have a rider gone up there. That's a really bad part. So he eventually mount back on safely. That's either Shafiq Russell or Hafiz Zarofa there. I think everything was okay as he came through there. But here comes Shafiq Rusli. Shafiq Rusli with a clear room in front of him. He stuck his leg out, so I think he's going back into the pits. He's gonna slow down. Yep, he's gone back into the pits. Checking flag is out, so this is the end of his session for Shafiq Rusli without any improvement from 4th. Now let's see as he comes down the line. Everyone fighting for that slipstream. We all know how important it is in these categories, especially for the CPU 125. And some changes down the order. Haziq Hamdan goes 7th. Ahmad Shukran Aizad goes 10th. But it looks like the story for the top 5 has remained, and that is how this session will end.
Itu dia Faris Hafiz, Firdaus Hamdan dan Adib Rosli di kedudukan yang ketiga. Di persaingan yang lebih nampaknya konsisten dari awalnya. Untuk Faris, Firdaus, Adib, Shafiq Rosli dan juga Syafiq Rasul dalam 5 kedudukan ini adalah 5 pelumba yang mencatatkan 1 minit 21 saat. Ada gap sedikit dari lain-lain kedudukan, khususnya kedudukan 5 yang berikutnya. Ini dia keputusan, ini dia masa yang dilakukan, yang mana diketuai oleh Faris Hafiz, Firdaus Hamdan, Adib Rosli, Shafiq Rosli, Syafiq Rasul di kedudukan yang kelima. Hamizah Rofa, sayang dia akhirnya berada di kedudukan yang ke-6. Haziq Zaki melengkapkan 8 kedudukan 8 catatan masa. Yang terpantas berikut adalah 8 lagi pelumba antara yang berada di kedudukan dalam kelompok ini. Khayyum di kedudukan yang ke-11 dengan 1 minit 22. Di sini ada 2, 4, 5 pelumba yang melakukan 1 minit 22 saat. Faris Putra, dia berada di kedudukan yang ke-23 dengan 1 minit 24.550 saat. Adalah yang terbaik yang mampu dilakukan oleh Faris. Begitu juga dengan Emil, antara pelumba muda yang terus dalam saingan mini GP. Nampaknya kita dah selesai untuk latihan bebas kedua bagi CP125. Akan ada banyak lagi, khususnya selepas ini akan kembali beraksi untuk kelayakan Petronas Sprinter Pro Am Cup yang akan menyusul. Dan ini dia untuk makluman anda. Kami telah bermula dari awal ataupun dari pagi tadi 9.30 pagi dengan sesi latihan bebas yang pertama. Kemudian kita dah berehat untuk sesi pagi di sebelah petang ini. Kita dah bermula untuk Wira KBS, sesi latihan bebas yang kedua, baru selesai CP125. Dan selepas ini kelayakan untuk Petronas Sprinter Pro Am Cup. Baik, sekali lagi jangan ke mana-mana, kita akan berehat seketika. Kita akan kembali selepas ini.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Premax 95 dengan Pro Drive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Ringan, dijimat. Saya setuju.
Petronas Premax 95
dengan Pro Drive adalah yang terbaik.
Yes, memang dia lancar, responsif dan efisien.
Ia petrol pilihan kami.
Happy bag dia. Happy bag ni
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
boleh dapat. Dapat stiker. Nampak ni? Ada stiker Racing Boy, guys. Lepas tu kita ada minyak Petronas Sprinter. Lepas tu kita ada paling penting, t-shirt. Nak tahu t-shirt tu design dia macam mana? Alih sikit belah sana. Ini dia design yang ada dalam happy bag tu. Inilah t-shirt yang korang akan dapat dengan setiap pembelian happy bag yang berharga RM60 sahaja. Yang paling penting guys, ini kupon untuk korang menang motosikal Y Suku. Korang tak ada Y Suku, inilah peluang korang untuk ada Y Suku dan bergaya dengan motosikal Y Suku. Kalau nak menang dengan lebih, orang katakan lebih mudah, beli 3 happy bag, korang akan dapat, maafkan saya, 2 happy bag, korang akan dapat 3 kupon. Lagi banyak korang beli happy bag, lagi banyak peluang untuk korang menang. So, apa tunggu lagi guys? Datang Sepang, beli happy bag dan boleh menang motor. Datang, beli dan menang. Jadi jumpa anda kat sini Sabtu hari ini dan juga Ahad esok. Yang penting masuk percuma. Jumpa okey? Datang sini. Tengok semua ada.
And we are back now with the first qualifying session of this weekend. It is the Petronas Sprinter AM Cup qualifying session. We have all the qualifying sessions coming up ahead for all the categories. And you can see there, you saw in the shot, dark clouds are waiting for us. Will the rain fall in this session? It looks like there's a high possibility. So these riders will have to come out and quickly do a fast lap time to ensure that they have at least one hot lap in the dry already done and sorted. Because if it starts raining halfway through this session, there will be no faster lap time than the ones they've already set.
Azrul Effendi adalah terpantas dalam sesi sebelah pagi untuk sesi latihan bebas. Dia melakukan 1 minit 35 saat. Ada 4 pelumba yang berjaya lakukan 1 minit 35. Selain Azrul Effendi, Syamil, Akmal, Alaf, Harun Nizam dan juga Zulhimi Yazid. Dengan keadaan trek yang lebih baik, lebih kering ini, kita mengharapkan akan ada lebih catatan masa yang pantas dilakukan.
Yeah, Azrul Effendi had a masterclass ride in the wet session. He was 0.4 seconds faster than Ahmad Syamil, Akmal, and Alaf Harun Nizam. Late on in the session, he did a very good 1:35.945. So let's see what these riders have in store for us in the dry. You can see now the picture is getting slightly darker. The clouds are reaching us. The wind has definitely picked up, and the wind is going onto the right side of the tire for most of this track. So the riders on the flip down into turn 8, they're gonna have to be careful with how quickly that front tire cools down. It's very easy for you to lose the temperature, and it can put down the grip level. As they come down here, the wind will be strong on the right side, and they have to go into the right and one more time into the right corner of the final turn. So for now, we're looking at the front where as they start to complete their first flying lap. Let's see what these riders are capable of. Look out for the names: Azrul Effendi, Arfiq Ilman is also another rider. Do not discount Arfiq Ilman. Ahmad Syamil as well, look out for him. And the white bike of Alaf Harun Nizam, look out for those riders.
Aiman Hafiz kini mengambil alih selaku pendahulu di lap yang kedua dengan 1 minit 28. Ini yang kita mahukan, catatan masa yang semakin pantas yang dilakukan oleh setiap pelumba. Masih ada banyak masa untuk memberikan saingan, khususnya kepada Aiman Hafiz. Kemudian di kedudukan yang kedua, 3, 4, kedudukan 5 juga masing-masing dalam catatan masa 1 minit 29 saat. Alaf belum lagi kelihatan catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Alaf.
Yeah, so the early pace setter has been Aiman Hafiz with a 1:28. The fastest lap ever recorded here was a 1:25.535. So they're quite a few seconds off the fastest lap times. And I'm constantly looking out of our window, just watching those dark clouds move on closer to us. Now we're flying Muhammad Azrin Osman. He is in second, very close to first. Come across now, the 10 lap times will drop further. I'm thinking we're going to see early 27th and 26th as they come across. Let's see, Aiman Hafiz with the 1:28.998 and drops further. Ahmad Syamil, Akmal a 1:28.934. So everyone's dropping times. The times drop further, 1:28.469.
1 minit 28. Itu adalah yang terpantas dari Khairul Firdaus. Semakin baik kedudukannya. Tadi Khairul Firdaus di sebelah pagi, yang terbaik darinya ialah 1 minit 36. Tapi dalam keadaan trek yang berbeza, cuaca berbeza, namun Khairul sudah pun mendapatkan keyakinan. Tapi masih ada 9 minit lagi untuk dia kekalkan kedudukan ini. Oh, siapa ni?
Ali Firman Ahmad Husni. So that's unfortunate for Ali Firman. Oh, and we have another follower rider over here. It's another one of the Honda Dash 125 Challenge riders previously. That's an unfortunate tumble there at turn 3. It's a corner that easily catches you out, as you mentioned all throughout the day. But for now, Khairul Firdaus Kadzim, he's the fastest man on track, a 1:24. 128, sorry, 0.469. So let's see how the other riders can respond, because close behind him is Ahmad Shamil Akmal. He's definitely not going to give this up. He's going to give everything that he can in the last few laps. And right now there's only over 8 minutes left in this session. That should give them relatively about 5 or 6 laps. And now we're looking at Azrul Effendi, the fast rider earlier on in today's session. He comes across, looks to be a good lap. It definitely is a 129.358, but just pushes him to 7th and not further up. But Muhammad Zulhilmi Yazid at 126.5. That's nearly 2 seconds faster than anyone else.
Laju. Di kedudukan yang kedua meninggalkan pesaingnya 1.953 saat. Kedudukan kedua iaitu Khairul Firdaus yang berada sekepada sebelum ini. Kemudian Zulhilmi yang meninggalkan jauh, ataupun kedudukan pelumba yang mencatatkan masa yang paling pantas setakat ini. Jadi kita boleh lihat Daniel semakin agresif setiap pelumba untuk menempatkan dalam kelompok yang besar ini, dan yang paling penting mereka mahu mendapatkan catatan masa lebih pantas. Jadi persaingan ni positifnya pasti akan ada masa yang lebih pantas, tetapi peringatan untuk mereka perlu lebih berhati-hati supaya tidak berlaku pelanggaran dan terjatuh, kerana ia akan merugikan peluang mereka. Esok adalah hari yang lebih penting untuk perlumbaan sebenar, tapi ini juga adalah penting untuk menempatkan di mana permulaan dalam perlumbaan pusingan yang ketiga nanti.
That is very true. This situation does breed faster lap times with the slipstream, but it can also lessen the lap times. Increase the lap times by having all these riders push and shove through. It looks like Khairul Firdaus Kadzim, he comes across, wasn't a great lap from him, but Azrul Effendi, he goes up into 3rd. But still, no one can respond. Zulhilmi Yazid's time of a 126. No one is even close. The closest is Khairul Firdaus Kadzim, but it's 1.953 seconds. That's nearly 2 seconds off. Ooh, a lot of pushing and shoving going on there into turn 2. All riders making it through safely, but this has really flipped the script. Muhammad Zulhilmi Yazid, where did he pull that lap out from? Azrul Effendi there. He's gonna be really rattled. Oh, we have a couple, 3 fallers here. Looks like all riders are fine. They've all got a knob, and I think one of them is Martin Kumaran, rider number 3. So disappointing for Martin Kumaran. Really unfortunate for him. He was down in 15th. Didn't have the best of starts this season so far, and that's an unfortunate tumble there at turn 3. Let's see if we can get a replay of that by any chance. Now just under 6 minutes left in the Petronas Sprinter Pro and Cup qualifying session. Still Zulhilmi Yazid leads the session with a 126.516. Absolutely brilliant lap by Zulhilmi Yazid there. And again, as he comes across the line, there's no one that's challenging, no one even close to his lap time. Aizil Azrihani goes up into 5th to 128.977.
Gap yang agak besar dari pendahulu iaitu Zulhilmi, jadi sesuatu yang cukup berbeza nak dibandingkan ketika mereka turun dalam sesi latihan bebas yang pertama sebelah pagi tadi.
You know, I was about to say like 5th position doesn't seem far at all. That's that's a top 5 position. Then you take into account it's 2.4 seconds away from Zulhilmi Yazid's time. It's unbelievable, that time from Zulhilmi Yazid. It's remarkable. Like 126.516. That's a huge gap. If he can replicate this tomorrow, he will pull away easily.
Dan kita boleh lihat gap 1.953 saat adalah satu gap yang agak besar juga, iaitu Zulhilmi dengan Khairul Firdaus di kedudukan yang kedua, dan Azrul masih konsisten di kedudukan yang ketiga. Tak banyak perubahan berlaku. Kalau setiap lap kita boleh perhatikan akan ada 1 atau 2 perubahan kedudukan dan tidak terarah kepada top 3 ataupun kedudukan 4 ataupun 5 yang terbaik ini. Dan mungkinkah akan berlaku kali ini? Baru ada Azrul naik kedudukan yang kedua Begitu juga dengan kedudukan yang ketiga, sudah ada perubahan yang dimiliki oleh Haizil Azri Hadi.
Yeah, we just saw something very interesting down the straight. Ahmad Shamil, he was trying to really follow behind Azra Effendi's bike, but he came so close to the rear tire that he had to let go of the throttle ever so slightly, and that's the difficulty when you're trying to slipstream. You try to get as much as you can, but if you do it a bit too much, you have to let go of the throttle, and just to make sure that you don't bump into the other rider. But yes, good improvement from Azra Effendi, but still 1.7 seconds away from Zulhimi Yazid. It is insane to think that there's a gap that large in this session, but yeah, a few riders haven't made it up properly though. It's Shafiq Ashraf, Allah Fairul Nizam. Allah Fairul Nizam, that's unfortunate from him, huh? He was in third in the free practice session, so he has 3 minutes to come out and do a lap time. Izzat Rafiq has just come out for his flying lap again. Izzat Rafiq, it would be pity for him not to have a qualifying time. Now it's Azrul Effendi that we watched, number 19, and Zulhim Yazid, it looks like he knew that that lap was so good on the third lap. He's just gone back into the pit, hasn't come out at all.
Tengok gap semakin kecil tapi masih jauh, 1.773 saat. Yang mana kedudukan kedua masih kekal untuk Azrul Effendi yang masih berusaha. Sebaliknya Zulhimi tenang saja dengan hanya 3 lap dia.
Yeah, when you've done a good lap like that, you probably just thought, you know what, I'm gonna rest. It's good enough. But as I mentioned earlier, Izzat Rafiq has now come out and he's done a decent lap at 1:30.6 on his first flying lap. He's done into 18th. Looking on the order, there's a bunch of riders who getting very close and tight there at turn 3. A lot of riders taking many different lines. Oh, look at this. Ayman Hafiz, a 1:26.879. The only other rider in a 1:26. So he's only 0.3 seconds off Zulhimi Yazid's time. I will say though, if someone does beat Zulhimi Yazid's time, which looks like Ayman Hafiz is on course to do that, Zulhimi Yazid is going to be kicking himself in the back for not doing at least another lap and improving it further. See the dark clouds arriving there as they come around the last turn. Looks almost like an edited image, but I promise you that is actually what is shown outside. And we can see on the left of our commentary box, of course you cannot see it, but we can. The window is showing us dark clouds. So ladies and gentlemen, get your umbrellas out. We will have a wet session coming up sometime today. For now, there's Izzat Rafiq. He's improved into 7th. That's a great improvement from Izzat Rafiq. He is well in the mix with the riders at the front there. He has done a, what's that? It's a 1:28.556. So he is within the timings of the top 5 riders. He's only done it in 2 laps as well. That's a great time in Rafiq. For now, we look down the order now. You can see that Ahmad Shamil, he's trying to make work of this lap. By the looks of it, this will be his only lap because the checker flag is bound to come out in 30 seconds.
Sayang untuk Alaf. Dalam sesi latihan bebas sebelah pagi, dia setidak-tidaknya berada di kedudukan dalam 3 pelumba terpantas. Namun dalam sesi kelayakan yang 1 lap dia berada di track. Menuju penamat ini pastinya 1 minit 26, 5:16 adalah yang terpantas yang dilakukan oleh Zulhilmi. Kalau saingan yang semakin baik, hanya gap yang semakin kecil tadi kita tengok 1.7 kemudian 0.363 yang diperbaiki kemudian catatan yang dilakukan oleh Ayman Hafiz untuk berada di belakang Zulhilmi Yazid.
No one else able to contest Zulhimi Yazid's time. Only Ayman Hafiz. That's a great lap from Ayman Hafiz, but an even more spectacular early lap from Zulhimi Yazid. Now the question is, who can stop him? Hold on a second. I think I just caught that Ayman Hafiz has just overtaken Zulhimi Yazid. So Zulhimi Yazid will be kicking himself in the back because Ayman Hafiz a 126.215. That is your pole man, your provisional pole man. Zulhimi Yazid down into second. Azrul Effendi, great stuff from him, but unable to challenge the front two. A 127.929. Second row will be Haizil Azri, followed by Garo Firdaus, followed by Muhammad Azrin Osman. Then going down the order, Muhammad Izzat Rafiq coming into the 2022 season. He's done a really good qualifying lap. He's in 7th. Ahmad Shamil, he's 8th. 9th is Muhammad Shafiq Ayman. 10th is Arfiq Hilman. Zikri Iskandar 11th. Muhammad Kamal Alif 12th. 13th is Muhammad Zarek Rosman. 14th is Alif Imran. 15th Kamarun Abdul Karim. 16th is Martin Kurun. We saw him falling there in turn 3, the incident with 3 riders. Down in 17th is Muhammad Irshad Hamidi. 18th we have the likes of Suhairul Suhaizat. 19th Muhammad Shamin Ayman. 20th Sharfuddin Shamsuddin. 21st Shafrizal Kasmiran. 22nd Anwar Adam. 23rd Fawaz Yasser. 24th Nur Aina Halisha. 25th is Abdul Fahim Abdul Basir. 26th Muhammad Kiruddin Idris. And 27th Muhammad Faisal Abdul Rahim. And with no time margin, Muhammad Shafiq Ashraf, Muhammad Fikri Azam. And the big disappointment for this session was Muhammad Alaf Hairul Nizan without any time for the qualifying session. So we'll watch the highlights of this qualifying session before we go for a short break.
Baik, seterusnya kita kembali untuk menyaksikan kelayakan bagi CP150. Ini yang kita nantikan. Walaupun keadaan cuaca yang cukup mendebarkan, namun keadaan sekarang ini masih lagi konsisten. Mendung tak apa, yang penting tidak hujan.
That's right. I think I would say that the conditions are perfect for the riders right now. It is not hot. The track temperature should be just nice. Damp patches are not too apparent. I think the riders should have no problem negotiating over this, as we had 50-50 conditions, and Kasma still managed a 1:15.5. So we are looking at potentially a condition that could bring us a new lap record. But for now, there are 17 minutes left of the CP 150 qualifying session. This is a very important session. The top 10 will go to the Super Bowl, and that is important for the grid positions. But as we always say in the Sepang International Circuit, the grid position really doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, that long straight at the start can shift up. You can be starting at the middle of the grid and you can end up at the front row, the front battle within the front start, within the grid start, apologies. So for now, we're looking at Muhammad Haziq Farouk. We saw his onboard cam as he went out from the pit area. Let's see what the lap times are going to come. This is their first flying lap, and we follow Muhammad Haziq Farouk on his first lap. You saw the tire sticker still on, and here's an onboard cam of that last turn. You can see there's a slight damp patch, but that's not going to shake the riders by any much. They come around the last turn now. Here comes Haziq Farouk taking a slightly wide exit. He comes down. This looks to be a decent lap from Haziq Farouk for his first flying lap. I think it's going to be within the 16s or 17s. And it's a 18.1 from Haziq Farouk, so it's not a fast lap yet. We know that that can drop down much further in free practice too. We'll use that as a reference because that was the only semi-dry session that we've had. Haziq Farouk was all the way down in 11th with a 1:16.7. So expect this time to drop much further. And now we're looking at Kasman Daniel. He was a star performer in free practice too, wasn't he? A 1:15.5 from him. Izzat Zaidi wasn't too far from him, a 1:15.6. So I was like, who do you think is going to be the one to take this qualifying
Saya
session?
masih mengharapkan Kasman Daniel. Kasman. Kerana kita tahu di pusingan kedua dia mengalami masalah jentera. Jadi permulaan hari yang pertama di sebelah pagi tadi, 2 latihan bebas memberikan gambaran yang positif, yang gembira untuknya, dan saya mengharapkan pada sesi ini akan terus konsisten dari Kasma untuk memberikan saingan kepada Afif. Dan tidak lupa kepada Izzat Zaidi juga.
I have to point to something. Isam Iqbal in his first flying lap, you can see all the riders pulling away now. They know that everyone's trying to find the faster rider and hook up to him. Oh, there's a rider. I think that's who's that with the piece of the fairing coming off there. He's gonna get flagged and called in. Couldn't catch who that was. One of the 1x2x bikes has the fairing coming off. Isam Iqbal, however, 1:15.834 on his first flying lap. That is a rapid time for your first flying lap. Isam Iqbal, we know what he's capable of. He's a talented young rider.
Okey bagi anda, Daniel. Antara pelumba yang diharapkan untuk cemerlang dalam saingan kelayakan ini.
It is it's tough to call. I think I agree with you. Kasma definitely looks to be the rider who's on a really fire streak. He's on a hot streak right now. But the rider that was with the fairing off is Fight Zekri. I think he's going to get flagged off to get that sorted out before, if he doesn't notice already. But Izzat Iqbal still the fastest rider, 1:15.8. Close behind him now is Izzat Zaidi, 1:16.1. And there you get the technical flag there. I believe that's a Fight Zekri leading at the front of this group. That was on the YY Punk bikes. Amirul, he's as well in the mix. He's in 9th right now, 1:17. Now we're looking at the RCB Solar Alert Chile Racing Team. Looking back at the mayhem. Oh, Kasman Daniel goes down early on in this qualifying session. He's got 13 minutes left. So let's see if the bike is too badly damaged, if he can get back on. Looks like the bike's fine, so he should be fine. But that's how hard they're pushing it already in this session. So Kasma, he needs to really get this sorted. He's just braking hard. Looks like he lost the front. Yeah, there we go. The front's just gone. That was a trail breaking. He looked a bit wide as well as he went in, so unfortunate fall early on for Kasman Daniel. On the right is getting really scruffy there. He does Shazras, couldn't tell which one that was. They all come down straight. A huge line of riders as they come down the line. Shazras still there leading the group. Akiraz is going to get good slipstream as they come across here. Let's see what the times look like. And everything shift. Akira 1:15.569, but Ayman Tahirudin at 1:15.545. And Helmi Hazman a 1:15.7 for him. So Helmi really looking on song now in Sepang. Bit of a moment there at turn 2. There, Hairi Ashraf Mahmoud, he's there at the front of this, the Wayapang bike. Getting an on-board shot here, beautiful on shot of turn 3. Which ride it is, I believe this should be Haziq. A lot of pushing and shoving there. Haziq really caught in a sandwich of riders there as he goes into turn 5. You see Ayman there, he's at the front of this pack as well, but looks like whose fairing is that coming off there? Okay, Kasma's in the pit now. I think Kasma's getting his bike fixed there. He's unhappy with that. No rider wants to have their qualifying session start off with a crash, and yep, looks like the fairing off there. I believe that was Mamakari Ashraf Mahmoud. He's going to get that fixed real quick. So 2 bikes already with the fairings that have come up. Oh, apologies, it's not Kari Ashraf. That's Shafiq Zarik. Dear mechanics, make sure to fasten your fairings.
Namun sayang untuk Kasma, mungkin jagaan saya tak tepat, tapi tak apa. Inilah persaingan dan debaran ketiga kelayakan, kerana kita boleh lihat dalam keadaan trek yang lebih baik dari pagi tadi. Ini yang akan memberikan satu yang lebih agresif dari setiap pelumba, dan sukar untuk kita jangka, Daniel, kerana keadaan kini kalau diperhatikan catatan masa, semakin ramai. Ada berapa? 5 pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 15 saat. Seorang lagi, satu lagi.
Hairi Ashraf, he's down now at turn 3.
Selekoh ni dah tadi beberapa pelumba yang perlu lebih berhati-hati ketika di selekoh yang ketiga ini.
Yeah, it's interesting, huh? Like, it's drier now than it was in the morning session, but more riders getting caught off, and Kasma really impatient. He's livid right now. He just wants to get out and do another fast lap. Whereas as he stands, he's 24th there. He doesn't want to be there. But here's Haziq Fighters. Haziq, he's not had the best day so far. He's done at 8th. With a 1:16.0, so he comes across now at 1:17. So Haziq just not able to really challenge so far.
Itu juga di sebelah pagi tadi untuk sesi latihan bebas yang kedua. Haziq hanya dalam kedudukan yang ke-11, 1 minit 16. Sekarang Haziq lakukan ialah 1 minit 17, ya, 1 minit 16. Konsisten kedudukan yang dilakukan oleh Haziq, namun Kasma masih lagi belum dapat meneruskan untuk kembali semula masuk.
See, Ayman Tahirudin and Akir Aziz there as well. This group is full of the riders that can really bring the potential for a really fast lap. And yeah, like what we mentioned earlier, they're in such a large group. They're going to be pushing and shoving, and that can really affect their lap times. And so far, it's still Ayman Tahirudin, Akir Aziz, and Helmi Azman. Izam has improved, I believe. That's a 1:15. Oh, sorry, that's still the previous lap time that he's had. So Izam hasn't improved on his previous lap. He's done a 1:17 almost every lap that he's come across. So nothing to shout about yet. Haziq Faraz as well. He's caught in the screw. Helmi Azman right behind him. I believe that's Iqbal Amri as well behind Helmi. So they're all going to line up now for the run down the front straight. Come across. I don't think we are expecting any fast times. I think Helmi's on a good lap here. No, it's a 1:17 from him. So Izzat Zaidi, 1:15.2. Izzat very close to his lap record of a 1:15.19. Just 0.03 seconds off is Izzat Zaidi. So Izzat clearly likes the Sepang South layout.
Izzat dengan 1 minit 15 2:20. Aiman di kedudukan kedua dengan perbezaan 0.325 saat. tidak begitu jauh, tetapi gap ini perlu dikekalkan. Sekiranya mereka boleh menolak satu sama lain, pasti akan ada lagi catatan masa yang lebih baik kerana tempoh masih ada 7 minit lagi. Dalam track adalah peluang terbaik yang perlu digunakan oleh setiap pelumba. Kita lihat Azroy juga sukar. Dia dalam keadaan kedudukan yang ke-6 dengan tetapi catatan masa 1 minit 15. Kerana keseluruhan ada 6 pelumba yang berjaya melakukan 1 minit 15 saat.
See the Izzat's idea. I think he had looked down and he saw his lap time because he saw Kasma as well. Kasma's already out on track. So Izzat, I think that was a wise decision. He's done a really fast lap. So better pull in before anyone can follow him. So for now, everyone coming in for last few tweaks before they come up for a last push. We have just under 7 minutes left. But keep an eye out for Kasma Daniel. He hasn't set a fast lap yet. He's going to be really looking for a good one. But here's Afif. Afif there, he's down in 7th, 1:16.05 for Afif. So the dream time hasn't come from Afif yet. So a lot of riders are looking strong. Muhammad Muzaki there, he's popped up at the back. He's in 11th with a 1:16.324. Near contact there between Afif and one of the RCB Soul Alert bikes. Now that's Kasma Daniel. He's at the front of this group. Cairo Ikona just tailing him right now. Cairo Ikona is going to get a really good referral point there, but here comes Kasma. Wide is his entry. Down the front, and this could be a good lap from Kasma. He's going to get decent slipstream there. He's got Muhammad Shafiq Nazrul in front of him, so he's got a bit of a toe. It should be within the 15th and 16th for Kasma. It's a 15.8, so Kasma is momentarily 10th, now 11th. And Azra, he's gone fastest with a 1:15.187. That's the new lap record from Azra Hakim Anwar. A 1:15.187 from Azra Hakim Anwar, the defending champion.
Kalau pesaingnya itu Afif di kedudukan yang ke-9 dengan 1 minit 15 8.24 saat. Kedudukan yang ketiga juga sudah berubah sebenarnya. Syarul Shazras yang melakukan 1 minit 15 3.84 saat.
It's a great time for Syarul Shazras. He's really picked up his form. We saw him improving all throughout the 2021 season, and in 2022 he's showing real strides now. But look at Kasma Daniel, he's really waiting for this group of riders to pass him and just lurk up behind them. I think, I'm not sure, this could be a tactic from him to just let himself have some breathing room, and just as he comes down the straight, he should get good slipstream. But there's a large pack of riders, and they're not in one entire group. They're just split up ever so slightly. So Kasma, he needs to put in the work. He's 0.6 seconds down, but the top 14 are gapped by just 0.954 seconds. So very close is the timing gap. There now, I think that's Mohamed Rizaiman. He's at the front of the group. He's checking something with his brake lever, either adjusting the distance or something which he doesn't seem too comfortable about. But there's Azra Hakim Anwar, the lap record holder as it stands for now. But that could all change within an instant. And here comes Azra as he goes on turn 5. A lot of riders just trying to lurk up right behind him. That's the likes of, I believe, Ashraf Daniel, who's just trying to hitch up behind Azroy. Afif there, he doesn't look too happy in the position that he is. He's not able to get one clean lap. He just keeps on getting shoved slightly wide. Here comes Azroy. He looks to be in a hot lap. Let's see what Azroy can do with this slipstream. He's got Akid Aziz and Karol Ikon in front of him. This should be a good lap from Azroy. It's a 1:15.6. So a decent lap, but not anything faster than his best so far. Muhammad Muzakir, he's gone 7th. Kyle Ikwan has gone 6th as well. So that's snuck up on our radar. Muzakir with a 1:15.598. Good lap from Muhammad Muzakir. But just under 3 minutes left now in this session.
Masih lagi struggle untuk mendapatkan catatan masa lebih baik. Namun dalam kelompok ini menuju kurang dari 3 minit ini, mungkin ada suatu seolah macam seorang macam Azrul tadi mungkin bukan. Ini 61 yang masih dalam kelompok 3 terbaik, Syarul Shazras yang turut berada kelompok besar ini untuk melihat adakah akan ada perubahan. Catatan masa terpantas iaitu masih kekal untuk Azrul 1 minit 15.622 saat. Perbezaan kedudukan kedua hanyalah 0.033 saat iaitu Izzat Zaidi.
I'm having concerns for Kasma Daniel right now because it looks like every lap where you think he's about to attack, he's just looking back and waiting for a lot of riders to pass him, and that's really hurting his chances of a Super Bowl time because Izzat Zaidi, 1:15.134 for Izzat Zaidi. Another lap record now done by Izzat Zaidi. But yeah, as I was mentioning, it seems like Kasma, he's leaving this a bit late. He's just got 1.5 minutes left. He's going to get one more lap in it, I think. He's going to cross the line with one more lap, but if he leaves this too late, he's down in 12th right now. And if he doesn't improve soon, he is going to get really upset for missing out Super Bowl. He is within the mix right now. In front of him, he's got good reference points. He's got Izam Ikmal, he's got Izzat Zaidi as well, so he's going to get a decent tow, but all that pushing and shoving, Kasma makes it through, so he is going to stick onto the back of Izzat Zaidi like a flea. He's up there on the outside, getting a bit dicey there, but let's see Kasma Daniel, can he actually push further? Will he be able to improve on that 1:15.8? One rider who's not at the best qualifying session is Hazik Fares, that's for sure. He's up 10th at 1:15.7, just unable to make his way through. And yeah, across the line, Kasma Daniel 1:17. That's just not going to cut it. This is his last opportunity. Will Kasma make it into the top 10 for Super Bowl? And look at this, we have a huge amount of riders all fighting into turn 2. This is going to get really dicey as it comes on the line. Where's Kasma? There he is. He's at the back of his group. Looks like he lost a lot there. I don't think, as it stands, I don't have a feeling this is going to be the lap for Kasma. Was that Azra or was that Shazras? Can't really tell there. I believe that's Azra that's gone off there. Let's look at the dice for all the riders. It's yeah. There's Amir Rossi who's still in this pack, but where is Kasma Daniel? Will this be? Oh, Azra is still here, so that wasn't Azra that fell off, so maybe they went off. Perhaps it's Amir Rossi or Shazras. But let's see down the line. Will Kasma make it into Super Bowl positions? Will anyone else shake this up? They come across now. Ahmad Afif, he looks like he remains in 11th. And by the looks of it, Kasma Daniel, who looked to be the man to beat in free practice 2, is down in 12th, and he will not make it for Super Bowl. Wow, has the story changed? What do you think about that? Kasma not making it.
Oh, begitu juga dia. Sayang juga selain Kasma Daniel, kalau kita tengok Afif juga hanya di kedudukan yang ke-11. Namun yang lebih baik adalah persaingan dalam kelayakan ni adalah berbeza di luar jangkaan saya. Tapi Azroy, kita tengok ini adalah antara track favourite untuk Azroy. Saya masih ingat ketika pusingan terakhir yang cukup mendebarkan. Jadi walaupun ini bukanlah perlumbaan untuk pusingan ketiga, kelayakan ini pun kita dah dapat rasa debaran dia.
That's not the start that you So practice start not going well for Azroy. But here are the results for the CP 150 qualifying session. Izzat Zaidi with a new lap record of 1:15.134. Azra Hakiman won a good lap time as well, a 1:15.175. Sharul Shazraz Yuzi third with a 1:15.384. And the list goes on for the Super Bowl into the top 10. Aiman Taridin, Akid Aziz, Muhammad Mozakir, Khairul Ikhwan Ajiz, Muhammad Izam Ikmal, Muhammad Helmi Azman, Muhammad Hazik Fairuz. That's your top 10. They will head to Super Bowl. And the rest, Ahmad Afif missing out, Kasma Daniel missing out, Nazrul Izzat Rozaiman, Muhammad Iqbal Amri, Muhammad Afizat Subat, Tengku Amirul, Abdul Muhaimin Roslan. 19th Kari Ashraf Mahmud, 20th is Faiz Zakri Sabri. Going down the order, 21st is Muhammad Shafiq Izarek, 22nd Amir Rosi Amidi, 24th Muhammad Ashraf Daniel, 25th is Muhammad Shafiq Nazrul, and 26th is Muhammad Faris Amir Shafruddin.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat. Saya setuju.
Petronas Premix 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Yes, memangnya lancar,
responsif dan efisien.
Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Baik, seterusnya kita berikan tumpuan untuk kelayakan yang ketiga selepas selesai untuk Petronas Sprinter Pro M Cup CB150 dan sekarang inilah Wira KBS 15 minit dan kalau diikutkan sebelum ini dalam antara pelumba yang perlu diberikan perhatian iaitu pendahulu itu Syamil Amsyar dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua tadi 1 minit 23.245 saat terpantas dari Syamil. Dan seorang lagi yang turut lakukan 1 minit 23 saat ialah Danish Aiman di kedudukan yang kedua di belakang Syamil. Dan dua pelumba ini juga adalah dua pelumba yang mendahului dalam dua pusingan sebelum ini dengan Syamil 50 mata, Danish Aiman dengan 40 mata.
Look at the free practice 2 section, it was pretty much what we expected and also not. So we did expect Syamil Amsyar to be strong, and he definitely was. A 0.7 second gap. Danish Aiman close second between him and Amirun Hazik. But it looks like the likes of Adam Haikal Jahar and Muhammad Ayub, they weren't in the brilliant best that we've seen so far this season. Of course, one of them taking a tumble in that session as well, but let's see what can happen here. We haven't seen the team tactic so much at play for these sessions so far. It looks like everyone's just trying to get their own rhythm because we're used to seeing the 31 Racing Team riders go out together. We're used to watching them all fight out and pull the best times for each other, feeding off each other's slipstreams and lines, but that hasn't really happened today. But let's see what we get for the qualifying session.
Di sini juga di Litar antarabangsa Sepang Selatan ni 1 minit 22.168 saat. Itu adalah rekod terpantas yang dilakukan oleh talenta bukan Syamil Amsyar. Dia masih lagi kalau ikutkan dalam lap yang pertama ni pun dia sudah mendahului dengan 1 minit 22.605. Agak baik catatan masa yang dilakukan oleh Syamil. Permulaan diikuti dengan kedudukan yang kedua itu Adam Haikal ketinggalan 1.164, agak jauh dengan 1 minit 23.769 saat. Kalau Danish Aiman permulaan dengan 1 minit 24.807. Banyak masa, banyak ruang lagi untuk setiap pelumba perbaiki masa yang perlu dilakukan. Luqman Nur Hakim belum lagi masuk, Daniel masih berada di pit. Mungkin ini antara teknikal mungkin, Daniel.
Yeah, it looked like they were discussing something, perhaps something that wasn't right yet on the bike. And yeah, that's a late start a bit into the session with just under 11 minutes left now. But here we follow Muhammad Syamil Amsyar. He's been the fastest so far, 122.6. And this looks like it's going to be an even faster lap again from him. He comes across the line. It's a 122.139, so that's a fast lap time. But here we have CP150 qualifying. Azra Hakim Anwar, Izam Ikmal, as well as Hazik and Shah Shajras, all of them are to report to race direction. So that is interesting. This means something might change for the qualifying session that we just witnessed. But nevertheless, we focus on the Wira KBS qualifying. And here we have Danny Mikael there. Bits of smoke coming out from Danny Mikael's bike, so that's not a good sign for the Tubaki Pink Racing Team. And then we have 231 Racing Team riders. That's Adam Haikal and Syamil Amsyar. Now we're looking back down the order. Here's Ahmad Darwishi and Danny Mikael. Danny Mikael not doing too bad. He's sitting in 8th right now with a 126.088. That's his fastest time so far today. It's interesting. You can see the difference in some riders and teams. Some riders, like the 31 Racing Team riders, they like to stick together and help each other. But it's like Danny Mikael and his teammates, they don't have such tactics. He's riding more or less alone. But let's watch the timing splits. This might be an improving lap for them. Danny's going to get a good slipstream behind Ahmad Darwishi. So let's see. He's going to try and find a slipstream. He's gone away from the slipstream, so he's lost the advantage there. Tucked his head in way too early. Come across now. It doesn't look to be that good of a lap time. It's a 1:26.641 for him. So, yeah, he really missed out the opportunity for slipstream there.
1 minit 23.977. Adalah yang terbatas dari Farish untuk melonjak dia berada di kedudukan yang ke-6. Lain-lain kedudukan masih lagi kekal. Syamil masih juga kekal selaku pendahulu menerusi catatan masih dilakukan. 1 minit 22.247. Itu juga dengan Danish Aiman. Dua pelumba ini sentiasa konsisten dari sesi latihan bebas. Kedua-duanya di sebelah pagi tadi. Inilah Syamil Amsyar. 1 minit 22.247. Rekod yang dilakukannya musim lalu adalah 1 minit 22.168. Tak jauh, dan sekiranya ada saingan yang lebih ramai dan lebih dekat dari pelumba di belakangnya, mungkin akan menolak untuk Syamil melakukan masa yang lebih pantas, kerana gap di antara kedudukan Syamil dan Danish adalah 1.459 saat.
Looks like Syamil Amsyar for now. He has actually beaten his previous lap record of a 1:22.1.
Oh,
He's done a 1:22.139. So that is a new record set by Syamil Amsyar.
kalau Amirul Haziq ini memperbaiki masanya dengan 1 minit 23.064 saat. Semakin dekat dan semakin baik. Bukan hanya Amirul Haziq, kemudian Danish, Adam Haikal, termasuk juga Farid Hakimi, Farish, Hafiz Farish Iqmal. Itu antara nama-nama pelumba yang kini sudah pun berjaya melakukan 1 minit 23 saat.
Yeah, now we're seeing the bigger picture. We see 4 of the 31 recent team riders in this frame now. Amirul Haziq, he's leading the pack. Amirul Haziq looks like he's on a decent lap. Ooh, a bit of a moment there for, I believe that was Adam Haikal. Danish Aiman there now on the inside of Adam Haikal. They're trying to chase down Amirul Haziq. They want to get this. A lot of wobble there. Was Adam Haikal? I think that wobbled. Amirul Haziq, he was miles ahead. Now he's just dropped down 2 bike places. He's going to get a good slipstream though, however. He's going to come that line. This might be decent laps, but not anything threatening. It's not anything too impressive from a lot of these riders. Here's Farid Hakimi. He's sitting in 5th now with a 1.6 second gap. 23.761 was his fastest lap time. I saw a rain flag. Do my eyes deceive me? That was a wet flag that was being shown at the end of the straight. Just trying to have a look outside. I don't see any rain falling, but that is interesting. Do we have rain falling? No, just trying to look outside now. That's... I can't see any rain, but that was a wet flag being waved. Anyways, we're back with the action. 5 minutes left in this qualifying session for the Wira KBS category. We're looking at Adib Haris Saswat. He's not having a bad session. He's in 8th, a 1:25.265. So decent lap from him the last time out. And here he comes now. Looks like he's on another hot lap. Good exit there from Adib Haris Haswat. As he comes across the line, let's see whether he's going to improve further. It's not a faster lap from Adib Haris Haswat. It's another 1:25 though, but not any faster.
Kedudukan tak banyak berubah, masih lagi kekal. Syamil Amsyar yang berada di pit selepas dia melakukan 1 minit 23.084 saat, walaupun ada tentangan atau saing kepada Amirul Haziq. 33 Adam Haikal di kedudukan yang keempat. Tidak ada penambahan pelumba, masih kekal dengan 7 pelumba yang melakukan 1 minit 23 saat. Bermula dengan Syamil Amsyar, Amirul Haziq, Danish Aiman, Adam Haikal, Farid Hakimi, Farish Hafiz, Farish Iqmal. Itu 7 pelumba yang berjaya berada dalam kedudukan 1 minit 23. Kecuali 14 Nadib Haris.
Adib Haris, that's right. He's out of the qualifying session. He's only got 4 minutes left, so I don't think he's going to set anything faster. So Adib Haris, he's potentially in the contention for shootout, but that could change very soon. But by the looks of it, not many riders are out on track. All the 31 Racing Team riders have gone into the pits there. You see one of the riders going in there. I believe the Castrol Power 1 riders are still out on track. Farid Hakimi as well, he's still out on track. So Mohammad Lukman still fighting for a faster lap time. Ahmad Darwishi still fighting, as well as Farid Hakimi. Let's see what the last 3 minutes have in store for us. Looking at the 31 Racing Team pit, that was Adam Haikal Jahar's bike being attended to.
Haris catatkan memperbaiki catatan masanya dengan 1 minit 25.9701 untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-10. Farid Hakimi di lap yang terakhir tadi tidaklah begitu baik dengan 1.32, namun dia masih mengekalkan 1 minit 23.761 saat.
Just watching the timing splits of Farid Hakimi, Lukman Nur Hakim, as well as Ahmad Darwishi. Looks like they should be on a good lap. They're getting good slipstreams from each other. A bit of traffic for them to negotiate around, and this will slow up the lap. Oh, Farid Hakimi's not happy at his teammate at all. He was in the racing line and he was riding slowly, so I think the steward will definitely have to work with him. That's for sure. Farid Shafi should not be riding like that on the race line. So just 2 minutes left in this session. When they come across the line, they will have another extra lap before this session ends. Farid Hakimi and Farid Hafiz having a quick nod and look at each other there. And looks like the 31 Racing Team, they're just staying in the pits. They're not going to come out. They have the top 4 filled out. Looks like that is the likes of Muhammad Ayub. He's all the way down in 20 seconds, so not having the lap that he wanted so far. He's trying to make his way and set in a hot lap time, but he's in a group of 5 riders now. He's going to have to find a slipstream somewhere to really push him up the order. He's going to be outside. Ooh, really scrappy riding there from Muhammad Aidil. Come to turn 7 and 8, leading this group of 5. That's Farish Afish, and right around the outside of him, there's Muhammad Aidil, and Hakimi says, "Thank you very much, I'll take the inside line." But he's gonna provide a good slipstream for the rest of the riders in this group. Farish Afi, something not going right for Farid Hakimi there. He's I believe he's unhappy with Farid Shafi, but it looks a bit. 127 on the lap. That was a really slow lap from this group of riders, so still plenty for them to fight for in this last push. Should there be no traffic for them, they should be able to put in a decent lap. Looks like Nurdini Usman. So that means the rider that came into pits just now, that was Danny Mikael. So I'm getting pushed by one of the marshals here. So Nurdini, she might cause a bit of traffic for these riders. So she needs to be careful because these riders are going to come in hot and fast. Let's see, another one of the Tubaki Pink riders are out there. It said it's the likes of Irfan Danish. So Irfan Danish is down in 20th with 129.1. So not a great time for Irfan Danish. He's within the back group, but he's not really in the mix for the top 15 positions. Checker flag has come out now. We're looking for likes of Farid Hakimi and Farish Hafish. Let's see if they've improved further, and they have not. But Muhammad Lukman, he goes 8th. But it looks a bit Ahmad Dar Wishi, he's down in 9th. Adi Haris Hasban nearly relegated out of the top 10, but he's safe in 10th after that tumble just now. Muhammad Ayub, he went up into 11th, so not close enough to his teammates, but he's within the top 15.
Selesai untuk Wira KBS, mana kekal milik Syamil Amsyar dengan 1 minit 22.139 saat adalah terpantas. Kalau kedua ialah Amirun Haziq, Danish Aiman, Adam Haikal. Dan inilah keputusan. Sekali lagi kami akan kongsikan kepada anda. Selesai kelayakan untuk Wira KBS. Syamil Amsyar, Amirun Haziq, Danish Aiman. Bukan yang keempat Adam Haikal, 5 Farid Hakimi, 6 Farish Hafish. Pada kedudukan ketujuh Farish Iqmal, ke-8 Mat Luqman yang naik di penghujung berbaki masa. Ada 8 lagi kedudukan. Haris Aidil, Afiq Harith, Denny Mikhail, Lutfi, Ais Is, dan kedudukan ke-16 iaitu Aizuddin Farish. Nurdini yang terbaik yang mampu dilakukan adalah 1 minit 27.083 untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-17. Kemudian Afiq Hamdan, kedudukan 19, Amal Yasir 20, Irfan Danish awal, Muhammad Iskandar Yusti, 2 Faiz, Haikal, Nazrin. Kita telah pun selesai untuk kelayakan Wira KBS. Kita akan beralih selepas ini untuk kelayakan CP125. Seketika kami kongsikan kembali kepada anda highlights untuk Wira KBS sebentar tadi.
So sekarang saya ada dekat Pit 31 Racing, Petronas Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing dengan Muhammad Syamil Amsyar. So Syamil, pada round 1 dengan round 2 Syamil menang. And in sesi qualifying juga the fastest lagi dengan lap record. So apa taktik dengan tim yang akan ada untuk race yang akan datang untuk esok?
First saya nak syukur Alhamdulillah, dan saya dengan tim dah buat bekerja keras dekat bengkel lagi, mengekalkan fitness, dan saya akan yang buat terbaik lah.
So okay, kalau kita lihat tahun lepas dengan even dekat round 1 dengan round 2, memang ada macam taktik dengan tim semua rider, 4 rider akan keluar sama-sama. Adakah taktik itu akan datang untuk race esok? And memang ada plan yang untuk kasih Syamil menang ke?
Plan macam ada untuk esok juga, dan shoot out untuk keluar 4 orang sekali, dan saya akan target champion lah untuk tahun ni.
Alright, thank you Syamil, good luck.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Premax 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesuk je.
Dia ringan, dijimat. Saya setuju.
Petronas Premax 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Yes, memangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Baik, terima kasih kepada anda kerana terus setia bersama dengan kami. Seterusnya kita beralih bagi kelayakan untuk CP125 pula, yang mana dalam latihan bebas yang kedua tadi kita dah lihat Faris Hafiz yang unggul dengan 1 minit 21.439 saat. Cukup sengit persaingan untuk 5 kedudukan. Selain Faris, Firdaus, Adib Rosli, Syafiq Rosli, Syafiq Rasul adalah 5 pelumba yang melakukan 1 minit 21. Namun untuk Hafizah Rofa, dia berada di kedudukan yang ke-6 dalam sesi latihan bebas yang kedua tadi dengan 1 minit 22.018 saat. Dan Hafizah Rofa adalah terpantas di sini pada musim lalu dengan 1 minit 20.729 saat. Persaingan dijangkakan lebih sengit ataupun dalam kelayakan ini sebelum menuju bagi perlumbaan sebenar. Pusingan yang ketiga nanti 15 minit untuk Faris Hafiz. Dia hanya memerlukan 4 laps ataupun 4 pusingan ketika latihan bebas yang kedua tadi untuk unggul dengan sekali lagi 1 minit 21.439 saat. Perbezaan di antara pendahulu ialah 0.262 saat. Masih mengharapkan pelumba-pelumba baru selain Daniel Johan dan Faris Putra, Emil antaranya adalah nama-nama yang baru masuk untuk saingan CP125 ini. Dan di sebelah pagi tadi ataupun kalau kita perhatikan untuk Faris Putra yang terbaik terpantas 1 minit 24.550. Jadi itu antara cabaran yang perlu diharungi oleh Faris. Kemudian Daniel Johan dengan 1 minit 23.248 saat. Haziq Hamdan juga tidaklah begitu baik. Dia di dalam kedudukan ke-7 terpantas tadi. Satu lap telah pun diharungi oleh rata-rata kesemua pelumba. Permulaan kalau kita perhatikan Faris Putra, namun sudah ada satu kedudukan yang tidak diingini.
Ayman Azman, he's the one that's fallen down there. Looks like a bit of damage to the fairing. 10 minutes left. Don't know whether he can get the bike back and fix in time, but might be able to. Doesn't look like it's too badly damaged. Yes, there's just 10 minutes left in this CP1-5 session. We're going to keep our eyes out for Irfan Haikal and Firdaus Hamdan. You can see the pair of them there at the front, and Haziq Hamdan trying to keep up with them. These three riders, they are looking to pull each other into the top positions for this qualifying session. How much we can eyes that already go? 123.2 from him. That's a good lap time. Harith Fahad, who's been quiet so far in these sessions, he's up there as well in third, so that's good to see. Again, like so all these riders being bunched up. We can see that the Saiful Azari, he's running in front of the KC Honda Racing Team riders. He's going to turn 3. Haziq Hamdan is going really wide. He's lost a lot of momentum there, and he's gonna have to really work hard to keep up with his teammates. Recognize that really quite aggressive there. Oh, we have another follower here. That is Idlan Hakimi. Idlan is having a real horror of a weekend so far. Idlan, who we're used to seeing pretty strong in the Sepang International Circuit, he's not having the best of days at all. He's even in free practice 2, he was all the way down in 25th, completing 2 laps, of course, with Idlan. So a fall now in qualifying. He's not enjoying his weekend. These large group of riders here as they all bunch up, trying to feed off each other's slipstream. This is where it gets a bit dicey as they push around, just trying to gain the advantage, but it's not much to be gained. Although we do have a fast lap time. It's Shafiq Rasul followed by Hafiza Rofa. Shafiq Rasul at 121.131, and Hafiza Rofa just 0.1 seconds behind him. So they are starting to edge closer to the lap record. The lap record was a 120.729. That lap record previously done as well by Hafiza Rofa. So Hafiza having a bit of something to prove. He's quite ahead in the championship, and he's gonna want to really make this another hat trick. Now we follow Hafiza Rofa. 8 minutes left. After this round, we will be heading to his hometown in Terengganu. It's a home race for him, so he'll be liking to bring a really good result into round 4. Now we follow him with a large pack of riders. This is at least about 12, 13 riders all in the frame. So someone really diving deep in, that's Shafiq Rusli. And Hafiza, he's going to get a good drive out of the last turn. I think this could be a good lap from Hafiza Rofa. All the riders just bunching up there, but Hafiza not getting the great slipstream. He's going to toe right behind Shafiq Rusli. Yeah, it's not a great time from Hafiza. And Frida Samdan, he goes up into 3rd, so that's a great lap from Frida Samdan. But just as that happened, Faris Hafiz, he goes 3rd now. Pushes Frida Samdan down into 4th.
Itu juga dengan Adib Rosli yang ditolak untuk berada di kedudukan yang ke-6 sekarang ini. Adib dengan 1 minit 22.238 saat. Kemudian kelompok besar ini berterusan untuk menuju lap yang seterusnya ini. Kita lihat kedudukan masing-masing cuba untuk menempatkan kedudukan yang terbaik dalam kelompok ini, walaupun kita sedar ini adalah keadaan yang lebih fokus terarah kepada catatan masa, namun suasana inilah yang akan lebih mendebarkan ketika perlumbaan yang akan berlaku di pusingan yang ketiga nanti, mana gap di antara pendahulu dengan 0.147. Itu Hafiza Rofa di kedudukan yang kedua. Faris Hafiz permulaan yang lebih baik, namun dia berada di kedudukan yang ketiga. Ada 4 pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 21.
6 minutes left now, and we have some fast lap times, but we're expecting to see a bit more of a challenge from the rest of the grid. But we have the usual names, but Daniel Johan has done a great debut in the CP 1-5 category. He was momentarily 7th, but now he's down into 9th. He's just getting knocked down by all these fast riders coming through. But Daniel Johan, great job from him. But Shafiq Rasul, he's gone with a 120.9. 120.9, that is just shy of the lap record. A 120.7 is the lap record, but Shafiq Rasul looking really strong in this qualifying session. But Shafiq Rasul looks like he has an issue there. He's raised up his hand.
Dan itu kita lihat kedudukan Harith Farhan juga kali ini lebih baik. Dia mampu untuk berada dalam kelompok 5 terbaik dengan 1 minit 21. Kalau sebelum ini dalam 2 sesi latihan bebas, Harith Farhan antara yang terbaik adalah dengan 1.23. Namun kali ini 1.21. Jadi kita mengharapkan Harith Farhan akan lebih laju. Dan yang paling penting, dia perlu berikan lebih saingan. Adib Rosli dah pun turun di kedudukan yang ke-8. Daniel di bawahnya kedudukan ke-9.
Harith Farhan is miles better from what we saw in the previous session in free practice 2. So it's great to see Harith Farhan back on the form. I think he's going to really put in a good fight, especially for him. And just like with Hafiza Rofa, it's a home race for them. Apples out there for all these riders. This is really dicey. I expect that these riders will be called up by the stewards for that. I saw a bunch of elbows being pointed out.
Sudah berubah kedudukan yang kedua. Irfan Aikal, Adib Rosli naik semula di kedudukan yang ketiga. Hanya perbezaan 0.3. 0.317 saat untuk berada di kedudukan ketiga untuk Adib Rosli. 1.20. 1.20.917. Syafiq Rasul yang satu-satunya pelumba kini berjaya mencatatkan 1 minit 20 di kedudukan yang kedua petinggi klasik, iaitu Irfan Haikal dengan hanya perbezaan 0.199 saat. Adik kedudukan yang ketiga akan kekal untuk Hafizah Rofa dalam lap yang ke-6 tadi untuk berada kedudukan yang keempat.
Adib has had a decent performance so far. He's up in third, and the team they're just making his way around the last turn. He's just trying to keep up with the front riders in front of him. He's just trying to latch on behind. I think he knows that Shafiq Rasul and Hafiz Arafa were going to be the fastest in this section, so he's just trying to latch up behind them and just feed off them as much as he can. It's a 121 for him there. It's not a terrible lap. It's not challenging anything. Abdullah Qayyum, he's gone up into 11, so it's a decent lap time from him at 121.928. Looking at bunch of riders just coming all together. See, I think the Saiful Ashari, he's lashed himself with this group, but there's a huge group of riders coming up behind him. This is going to get interesting. How much Aiza there? He's being made light work of Saiful Ashari. He's come down to turn 10.67. So it looks like some riders just pulling away from the charge, and the one he saw on the right was Amashukar Aiza. Looks like he might be heading to the pit, but just 2 minutes left in the session, so when the riders cross, it'll be their second last lap by the looks of it.
Farhan masih dalam kelompok 10, dia berada kedudukan yang ke-9 untuk Harith. Lap ini adakah dia mampu untuk memperbaiki kedudukan yang lebih baik untuk dirinya, ada perubahan di kedudukan yang keempat, mana kini milik Syafiq Rosli. Lain-lain kedudukan 1, 2, 3 juga kekal, walaupun dalam kelompok besar ini termasuk Syafiq Rasul, Irfan Haikal, Arif Rosli dalam kelompok ini. Begitu juga dengan tadi kedudukan yang keempat saya katakan, Syafiq Rosli sudah pun berubah. Arif masih dalam kelompok di depan ni dalam lap yang selesai, namun dia turun satu kedudukan di kedudukan yang ke-10 sekarang untuk Harith Farhan.
Harith Farhan is going to need to defend this really strongly, because if he gets bumped out of the top 10, he's not going to be able to go for the shootout later on. And yeah, it's not really something that you want to miss, just to find an extra great position, that extra vote of confidence that any rider would want. But there's Shafiq Rosli there. He's trying to improve further, and poaching behind him is Shafiq Rasul. Shafiq Rasul, he's looking to really push on. He's already got nearly the lap record, so he's going to be wanting to try and beat that for sure. But his teammate Hafiza is down into 5th, so we expected Hafiza to be one of the fastest, and first and second between the both of them, but Hafiza just not able to find that edge. But as we all know, Hafiza's racecraft, his race mentality is very smart, and it's that. Why is the same here? Is that Idlan Hakimi again? Oh, it is Idlan Hakimi. Oh my god. Absolute heartbreak for Idlan Hakimi. 2 crashes in qualifying. Not in the positions he expected to be. He's in 4th. He's all the way down in 23rd, sorry. And wow, Idlan, this is really worrying for Idlan. He's not had a great start to the season, and 2 crashes in qualifying. What a shame for Idlan Hakimi. But as this is all unfolded, the checker flag is out, and we're going to keep our eyes on the timing screen. We want to see, will anyone suddenly push Harith Farhan, or will they challenge anyone at the top of the timing screens? One of the Honda KC riders looked up, sat up and looked behind, so he's definitely out of the question. Here's Shafiq Rasul. Is he going to improve on this lap? Shafiq Rasul, rider number 22, as he chases down to the checker flag. I think he's going to get a good slipstream as he comes out, if he can hitch right behind the group, but I think he's slowed down. He's not going to get the slipstream that he would have liked. And Hafiz as well, I think this will be the end of his session. Here's Irfan Haikal. Irfan always fighting for everything.
Oh, ada perubahan kedudukan. Sebelum di penghujung tadi Daniel, Irfan Haikal naik. Oh, dengan 1 minit 2:09:07 meninggalkan kedudukan Syafiq yang selesa pada awalnya. Gap hanya, kalau kita perhatikan, dia 0.010 saat untuk Irfan.
What a lap that was. We weren't quite for because we just trying to process everything that's happening, and suddenly out of nowhere, Irfan Haikal, fastest lap at 120.907. So Irfan Haikal looking really good for this weekend, and we're looking forward to some really exciting racing coming up ahead. For now, look at the cloud cover over Sepang International Circuit. It hasn't dripped down for rain at all, but it is cloudy. But let's look forward for Sunday. Will it be a rainy day? But for now, the CP125 results in qualifying. In first is Irfan Haikal with a great time of 120.907. Shafiq Russell very close by, 120.917. Adib Rosli, 121.234. And then down the order is Shafiq Rosli, Muhammad Hafiz Arufa. 6th is Ahmad Shukran Aizad. 7th, Muhammad Haziq Muhammad Hamdan. 8th is Muhammad Fariz Hafiz. Yeah, one rider which we didn't mention is Firdaus Hamdan, which is behind his younger brother. Firdaus Hamdan is in 9th. 10th is Harith Farhan, just makes the cut for shootout. Great ride from Daniel Johan, first time in the CP125 with the team, also new to the category. Abdullah Qayyum 12th, 13th Idil Fitri, 14th Muhammad Zaki, 15th Saiful Azari, 16th Emil Itzhar, 17th Muhammad Shafiq Ashraf, 18th Muhammad Nur Hakim. Go down the order, we look at 19th, it is Muhammad Aiman Aziz, 20th Muhammad Izam Hanafi, 21st is Faris Putra, 22nd Awal M Al Fikri, 23rd Muhammad Idlan Hakimi with the double fall in qualifying. 24th is Muhammad Alif Ashraf Tairuddin. 25th is Muhammad Harith Hazik with no time, followed by Afizi Supan to Ayman Azman, and 28th with no time as well, Muhammad Shazul Naim Razali. So we'll go for the highlights before we go for a short break.
Ramai yang telah mencuba Petronas Premax 95 dengan ProDrive. Mari kita dengar apa kata mereka.
Bila tekan sikit, dia akan pergi jauh.
Kereta memang berdesup je.
Dia ringan, dijimat, saya setuju.
Petronas Premax 95
Dengan ProDrive adalah yang terbaik. Ia sememangnya lancar, responsif dan efisien. Ianya petrol pilihan kami.
Kini dengan piawaian Euro 4M.
Seterusnya, kita kembali semula untuk terus menyaksikan kelayakan berikutnya dalam kategori Yamaha Petronas Super Series. Dalam kategori ini masih lagi seimbang, walaupun kalau diikutkan dalam latihan bebas yang mana Adib adalah yang terpantas menerusi 1 minit 42.836 saat. Ketinggalan di kedudukan yang kedua untuk Adib Putra Soekarno, iaitu dengan hanya 0.449 saat. Adi adalah merupakan pendahulu keseluruhan selepas 2 pusingan, yang mana Adi konsisten naik juara, kemudian podium selaku juara di pusingan yang kedua ditangkap lalu. Namun dalam kelayakan ini kita akan lihat sejauh mana kemampuan dan juga penampilan yang ditampilkan oleh Adi Putra. Selain itu Aras Tsunami. Aras Tsunami dalam kelayakan tadi dia di kedudukan antara 3 terpantas. Aras dengan 1 minit 43.334 saat. Dan kalau diperhatikan untuk lap yang pertama ini 1 minit 54.701 dari Arash. Azam Adli, nombor 10 Azam Adli tidak begitu baik untuk free practice latihan bebas dengan 1.46. Masih terlalu awal untuk melihat catatan masa ini, dan pastinya akan lebih laju, akan lebih pantas untuk setiap pelumba mencari kedudukan yang terpantas untuk permulaan grid di pusingan yang ketiga pada keesokannya untuk kategori Yamaha Petronas Super Series.
Yeah, the one with a lot to lose is definitely Adi Putra Soekarno. He's been a stellar performer so far in this 2022 season. Adi Putra, of course, having a second place and a win in round 1 and round 2 respectively. He has a 9-point gap between himself and Adib Arshad. But between himself and the likes of Imran Aziz Johan, it's a 18-point gap. So quite a sizable gap between the few riders. As we look at the results early, we saw Adib Hakim, he was fastest, followed by Adi Putra Soekarno, and that's no surprise. But Arash Tsunami as well, mastering the wet. He's been a really good performer, but he left a lot to be how do we coin this phrase? A lot to be desired, because in free practice for the NVX challenge, we expected him to be way ahead, but he had a real struggle. So let's see what Arash Tsunami is capable of in this qualifying session for the Yamaha Petronas Super Series.
1 minit 35.725 saat adalah yang terkini dari Adi Putra untuk mendahului lain-lain pelumba. Adib di kedudukan yang kedua, perbezaan 0.725 saat. Danish Zarif di kedudukan yang ketiga menuju lap yang seterusnya ini, terutama untuk Adib untuk lap yang ketiga. Kita mahukan catatan masa lebih pantas. Keadaan semakin mendung, namun belum ada hujan kembali turun selepas sebelah pagi tadi. Hujan agak lebat membasahi trek, dan di sebelah petang adalah yang lebih gembira untuk setiap pelumba, terutama dalam pusingan kelayakan ini. Jadi Adib Arshad dalam kelompok dalam 3 persaingan antara 3 pelumba di depan. Turut berada di situ ialah Samir Sadiq yang kini berada di kedudukan kelima terpantas dengan 1 minit 37.919. Dan kedudukan ini akan ada perubahan. Kedudukan yang keempat masih lagi berubah. Arash semakin baik untuk berada di belakang Adi Putra. Aras Tsunami 1.35.194, hanya perbezaan 0.153 di belakang Adi Putra. Ketiga Adib Arshad, Syakir keempat, 5 Hazrik. Tidak kelompok yang masih babitkan lebih 10 jentera, 10 pelumba.
Yeah, Adi Putra so far, he's the leading force. So more of what we used to see in Arash Tsunami doing a good job so far in second, much better than what we saw in the MVX challenge free practice. So Arash Tsunami and Adi Putra, they're looking to run away with it, because between themselves and Muhammad Adib Arshad is a 1.4 second gap. That's a significant gap for those two riders. So let's see whether or not they are able to keep on going with this momentum and potentially beat even further Lap time record over here has been by Muhammad Afiq Hamdan, who is now with the Azan Shah 25 Academy racing team. He did a 132.580 the last year that we've had for the Cup Prix season. So still plenty to be found, but then again we have to remember Afiq Hamdan, he was a really small lad when he did that lap time. He was absolutely tiny and he was quite a marvel to watch. He was very fast for a small lad, and for now we look at Arash Tsunami as he comes across the line. This looks to be a decent lap. It's a 35, but it's not improving for him. But Hezrick Shah, he goes up into fourth, so a great time coming in from Hezrick Shah, 136.657. For now, look at Adi Putra Sukarno, another one of the smaller riders, and he's just riding on his own, and he's able to really put in this great pace, no slipstream at all, and it's really impressive.
Dia hanya bersorangan sekarang ini untuk Adi Putra. Dari kelompok besar, dan kemungkinan itu akan memberikan impak berbeza menuju lap yang seterusnya ini untuk Adi Putra masih kekal dengan 1 minit 34.922, manakala di belakang sana kelompok besar itu akan terus memberikan saingan sesama sendiri, menolak sama sendiri untuk membantu dalam catatan masa yang lebih pantas dengan 1 minit 32.580. Antara yang terpantas di sini musim lalu dari Afiq Hamdan, dan ketika ini yang terpantas adalah 1 minit 34 oleh Adi Putra. Satu-satunya belum boleh lakukan 1 minit 34. Selebihnya Arash hanya bersorangan dengan 1 minit 35. Dan untuk lap ini yang semakin suntuk kurang 2 minit ini, akan ada peningkatan dari lain-lain kelompok ini. Termasuklah di situ ada Adib Hakim yang akan melengkapkan satu lagi pusingan untuk merubah kedudukannya ketiga. Sudah pun berubah, itu Danish Zarif. Kedudukan Zarif hanya seketika, namun kini Ryan pula berubah. Syarul Izwan antara perubahan-perubahan kedudukan yang dilakukan oleh setiap pelumba. Syarul Izwan yang terbaru dengan 1 minit 36.086 saat. Arash hanya sedikit saja ataupun perbezaan tempoh masa, namun dia berada kedudukan yang kedua, masih di belakang Adi Putra. Arash Tsunami 1 minit 36 tadi lap yang terakhir, namun dia kekal yang terpantas yang dilakukan sebelum itu dengan 1 minit 35.194 saat.
Just under 1 minute left in the session. Adi Putra and Arash Tsunami, they're looking like they've run away with this. I think first and second is definitely going to be the paradigm. I don't see anyone else challenging the likes of those two riders. They've just been absolutely amazing in this run so far. And Adi Putra as well, he's been consistent. He's been lapping in the low 35, so his race pace should be well to put him in the advantage. And Arash Tsunami should be able to just latch up behind him and really just follow Adi Putra. For now, as they come across the last turn, I think they won't cross the flag before the checker flag comes out. They come out here and just 8 seconds more to the checker flag is waved. So it looks like the positions will remain and the checker flag is out just as the riders are about to come across. It is going to be a very interesting one. Hopefully the riders all see the checker flag comes out. All take line and not much change in position, although Hezrick Shah, he goes 5th, but it looks a bit, it all changed again. Ahmad Ikram Danish has gone up into 6th, so a lot of shake-ups in the last few laps for the Sepang Yamaha Petronas Super Series qualifying session, but as the story has been told before, Adi Putra in 1st and Arash Tsunami is in 2nd.
Inilah keputusannya Adi Putra. Telah terpantas yang 1 minit 34.922 saat mendahului Arash yang kedua, Syarul Izzuan ketiga 4, Ryan 5, Hazrik Shah 6, Ahmad Ikram Danish, Adib Hakim Nazri 7, 8, Afiq Daniel Faizal. Adib adalah yang terbaik ketika latihan bebas, namun ia terpaksa akur untuk berada kedudukan yang ke-8 dan 7 tadi. Namun ini berikutnya 8 lagi kedudukan melengkapkan 16 kedudukan setiap pelumba. Danish kedudukan 9, 10, Adib Irsyad, Adib Arsyad untuk melengkapkan 24 kedudukan dalam saingan Petronas Super Series kelayakan yang baru saja selesai. Semuanya 24 pelumba. Dan kita akan saksikan sekali lagi highlights perlumbaan kelayakan untuk Yamaha Petronas Super Series. Baiklah, kepada anda yang terus kekal menonton secara langsung sekarang ini, kita beralih ke kelayakan seterusnya bagi kategori Honda Dash 125 Challenge yang akan terarah kepada 18 pelumba kesemuanya. Kalau diikutkan dalam sesi latihan bebas di sebelah pagi tadi, Haida Nur Akmal adalah terpantas dengan 1 minit 39.574 saat. Di kedudukan yang kedua itu Mat Al-Hakimi dengan 1 minit 40. Kalau Amrin adalah pendahulu selepas 2 pusingan. Amrin sekadar kedudukan yang kelima dengan masa 1 minit 41.357 saat. Dan masing-masing baru bermula untuk permulaan mereka mencari catatan masa yang lebih baik dalam kelibat di kelompok depan ini, termasuk Al-Hakimi, Haida. Al-Hakimi kini dalam kelompok depan. Danish juga. Danish mencuri ataupun mengambil peluang dalam permulaan di laps yang pertama ini. Keadaan di track sekarang ini semakin gelap, semakin mendung, dan yang lebih penting belum lagi hujan. Danish Abdul Rahman, Firdaus Effendi di situ di belakang Danish.
Yeah, just over 7 minutes left in this session, and yes, as you mentioned, Aslan, the weather is looking a bit dark, but we are near the end of the qualifying day. It is near the end of the Saturday. It's 4:30 already, and looks like the riders must be really happy. No rain at all in this afternoon. We really expected it to be so different with the weather that we had this morning, especially with the forecast. 100% rain for the whole day was the forecast for today. Not really accurate, it seems, unfortunately. But fortunately as well, because we're going to get to see some good action as the qualifying heads on forward. For now, we have some riders to look out for. We got the likes of Muhammad Al-Hilmi, Abang Muhammad Lukmanul. We know that he's very strong. Amrin Haziq Johan as well, another strong performer. Hazi Hakimi, he's another one that we need to keep our eyes on. These are all riders who can contest for good positions in qualifying, and we know that they are very well capable of producing a win when it comes to race days.
Danish yang baru saja selesai untuk lap yang pertama, pusingan pertama tadi dengan 1.36 5.78. Amrin di kukukan yang kedua. Amrin kini permulaan yang lebih bertenaga, lebih pantas untuk Amrin. Dia menyedari dalam sesi latihan bebas tidak begitu baik untuk dirinya. Ini Amrin dia mahukan permulaan di kedudukan yang lebih depan untuk memastikan dia konsisten untuk menambah keputusan yang lebih baik di pusingan ketiga kerana mengumpul 41 mata selepas 2 pusingan. Manakala Haziq di kedudukan yang kedua dengan 36, tak jauh sengit sebenarnya dalam kedudukan 4 pelumba selepas selesai 2 pusingan selain Amrin, Haziq Hakimi, Abang Lukmanul dan juga seorang lagi pelumba iaitu Mat Al-Hakimi yang akan terus memberikan persaingan dalam kategori Honda Dash 125 Challenge ini. Danish, Amrin, ini dia Amrin yang memimpin kelompok dalam menuju lap yang kedua, pusingan yang kedua. Permulaan lebih besar kelompok depan ini, namun sudah ada gap sedikit, ada jarak. Selain Amrin, adakah Danish mampu kekalkan kedudukan kerana jurang gap tempoh masa di lap yang pertama tadi agak besar. Dan sudah pun ada perubahan sebenarnya. Amrin naik memintas catatan masa Danish, yang mana Amrin melakukan 1 minit 35.348 saat. Lebih laju juga Haidar dengan perbezaan hanya jurang 0.557 saat di belakang Amrin. Manakala Danish dia turun di kedudukan yang ketiga. Abang kedudukan yang kelima sekarang ini. Belum lagi mendapatkan catatan masa yang terbaik. Yang terkini ialah 1 minit 37.846 saat.
Yeah, I mean, Haziq right now is still the runaway rider with just 4 minutes left in this session. Haidar Nur Akmal, yeah, he's putting in a challenge, but he's still 0.5 seconds off. Then you got Danish Abdul Rahman there, not too far off, 1.004 seconds behind the fastest rider of the session. But a lot of riders in the Honda Dash 125 Challenge not really bunched up as we've seen for other categories. They're quite spread out timing-wise. Even the 4th all the way down to 10th, that's a gap of about 2 seconds more or less, 2.5 seconds. And then going down the order, it's interesting. Muhammad Danish Hakim Mahadi, he hasn't set a fast lap. Neither has Sharul Izan as well as Muhammad Hakimi Omar. So this will play out interesting because there's only 3.5 minutes left. Now we follow Muhammad Danish Abdul Rahman. So far, faster lap from Amrin Haziq Johanna. Sorry, apologies, not a faster lap for Amrin Haziq Johanna. It's the same lap that they've applied. It's not faster. So some improvements here. We're looking at Zulfahrain. He pushes his way into 6th position with a 137.692.
Begitu juga dengan Mat Haziq Hakimi. Dia berada di kedudukan yang keempat, lebih pantas dengan 1 minit 36.723 di lap yang ketiga tadi, dan sekaligus adalah terpantas untuk dirinya setakat ini. Manakala Amrin Haidar kekal dalam kedudukan 2 teratas, manakala Haziq Hakimi, ini Haziq Hakimi yang saya katakan tadi di kedudukan yang keempat dengan 136.723. Dia sentiasa dekat dengan Amrin Haidar. Ini kelompok yang kedua membabitkan Haziq Hakimi. Jadi setakat ini hanya 2 pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 35 saat. Amrin Haziq 1 minit 35.348 saat, manakala Haidar Nur Akmal dengan 1:35.905 saat.
Now just under 2 minutes left has been marked on the timing screens on the top left of your screen. For now, we're following Muhammad Haziq Hakimi. His timing there, he's in 4th. He's 1.3 seconds down the order. So a bit more to be found for these riders, I must say, because yeah, there again we get the rain flag coming out. Is it raining? It is raining. It is raining. Yeah, looking out the window, it has started to rain. We are seeing rainfall. And I thought we were not going to see rain for the rest of the day, but yes, rain and fall in the Honda Dash 125 Challenge qualifying session. I think all these riders, they've concluded this session. No one's going to go faster in the rain. That's not possible, right? So, yeah, it looks like for the next qualifying session for the Aeon Credit Series, Yamaha NVX, they're going to be in the wet, and Wira KBS is going to be in the shootout in the wet.
Itu akan menjadi lebih berdebarkan. Namun seketika di trek sekarang ini adalah kedudukan yang ketiga. Ada perubahan. Firdaus Effendi yang memperbaiki catatan masa dalam lap yang keempat tadi dengan 1 minit 36 197 saat untuk berada di belakang Haida dan di belakang Amrin untuk dalam 4 kelompok, 4 pelumba terpantas. Haida di situ, kemudian Danish, dan tidak ketinggalan Amrin dalam 3. Kita perhatikan mungkin masing-masing cuba untuk menolak, masing-masing cuba untuk menarik. Mungkin Amrin mampu untuk lakukan yang lebih pantas di lap ini, antara lap-lap yang terakhir ini. Kalau kita perhatikan di pusingan yang kedua juga dalam perlombaan kategori ini, sememangnya ada gap yang agak jauh sedikit dalam antara Abang Manuel yang menjuarai ketika itu dengan 4 minit 41, kemudian diikuti oleh Haziq agak jauh dengan perbezaan 2.224 saat.
Yeah, it's just not happening for these riders. The rain has started to fall and they have to be a bit more careful. So, 136 on that lap. They're still pushing on. If I can be so critical, I really wonder why. Perhaps it's a young spirit still trying to push for a fast lap in these conditions, but yeah, as it is, I think this is going to be our qualifying concluded. This is how the riders will start tomorrow's races. You can you can still see that the front riders still trying. The rain is pouring down right now, so the riders will have to be careful. They don't want to have an unfortunate tumble in the closing stages of this qualifying session. You can still see that they're still pushing on. And it's still in the flag that they made it past right before the checker flag came out, but yeah, you can see that the rain is coming down. This is risky from them now. Danish Abdul Rahman, Haidar Nur Akmal, Amrin Haziq Johan. This is really risky from them. It's pouring down. The road is going to be slippery as they come into the last turn. You can see there water already standing all over the track, and yeah, they're going to have to be really careful as they come around here. They made it through safe, but it's not going to be fast. So you can see now as they came around the last turn, it was a 125 around the last turn. This is going to be close between them, but I don't think it's going to be improving. Yeah, it's a 36 and 37s from them. So yeah, the checker flag is on. That concludes the the Honda Dash 1-5 Challenge qualifying session, with rainfall starting again at the Sepang International Circuit. So the results for the Honda Dash 1-5 Challenge in qualifying: first and fastest is Amrin Haziq Johan, second Haidar Nur Akmal, third Muhammad Firdaus Effendi, fourth is Danish Abdul Rahman, fifth is Muhammad Haziq Hakimi, sixth is Muhammad Al Hakimi Sharuddin, seventh Muhammad Zulfahrin, eighth Abang Muhammad Lukmanul, ninth is Adam Ahmad Saidi, 10th is Muhammad Daniel Aikal, 11th Muhammad Faris Effendi, 12th is Muhammad Aiman Muhammad Hafiz, 13th Muhammad Amrul Muhammad Ashraf, Muhammad Ariel Hakimi, he goes 14th, Muhammad Nakibil Ahfam, he's 15th, 16th is Shazul Izan Haziq, 17th with no time is Muhammad Danish Hakimi, and 18th with no time is Muhammad Hakimi Omar. So with the rainfall on your screens right there, we will head to the highlights while the rain pours down, and we'll be back after a short break.
RXX nyata teruja.
So we're back with the last qualifying action of the day. It is an Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge qualifying session. This is the penultimate action that we'll have before the shootout for the grids 1 to 10 for the Litar KBS. But it is a wet qualifying session. We saw the rain pouring down at the end of the Honda Dash 1 to 5 challenge qualifying, and it is really raining down here at Sepang International Circuit. These riders are going to have to navigate in tricky conditions, and it's going to be an interesting qualifying. We saw the likes of Hijas Nurkase. She had a great free practice earlier on this morning, and she'll be looking to capitalize. I think she's quite comfortable in the wet weather riding. Now there's just 8 minutes left in this session.
Zarif, itu antara pelumba yang perlu diberikan perhatian dalam sesi kelayakan ataupun sesi latihan bebas tadi. Dia adalah terpantas satu-satunya pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 39 3.90 saat, manakala pendahulu keseluruhan selepas 2 pusingan Arash agak serangga sekarang ni. Sudah pun ada satu pelumba jatuh itu.
Yes, Mama Frederick already he's done ride number 8. So that's a sign of how tricky the conditions are right now in the Sepang International Circuit. Fresh rain on dry tarmac. Not the greatest mixture if you want to go out motorcycle riding.
Beza dalam kategori yang lain, NVX kita sedia maklum tiada gear, jadi penggunaan brake untuk mengambil selekoh kedudukan badan adalah sangat penting memainkan peranan, terutama dalam keadaan hujan ini, trek yang basah.
So now we're looking at Ahmad Shakir Abdullah there at the front. Behind him, that's Arzan Hakim. And they're going very gingerly around turn 7. This is going to be tricky. I'm feeling nervous for them as they're coming around, because these are new conditions for them. As they come around there, taking it rather carefully. You can see Arzan Hakim. He's taking a slightly faster line than the rider in front of him, but very carefully.
Sempat melihat ke belakang.
And a nod from behind him as well. That's interesting. Perhaps they planned something earlier, but they complete the first flying lap. So 146 from Arzan, Ahmad Shakir and Arzan. But the lap time's dropping rapidly. Muhammad Farish, Muhammad Farooq, 145.642 from him. Hijas Nurkase, not bad at 146.1 for her. That's puts her in P4 provisionally.
Farish, Fazil masing-masing dengan 1 minit 45. Hanya perbezaan 0.07 saat dibandingkan Farish dan juga Fazil. Untuk permulaan ini, di mana Arash di kedudukan yang ke-12, 1 minit 48.350 saat selepas 2 lap yang pertama ini.
See, just Nurkase there, just going on the inside. She's looking much more herself now. She's looking happy in this category, and it's great to see her improvements. And yeah, we hope to see more of her go pushing up the ranks. And yeah, our Tsunami not having the greatest start to the session, but it is still early on. That was his first flying lap. Let's see whether he can capitalize, because he did not have a great qualifying session in the Yamaha Petronas Super Series. Let's see what he can do now in the rain, in the wet, for the Aeon Credit Service Yamaha NVX Challenge. We have 5 minutes left in this qualifying session.
Zarif 1 minit 49, 1 minit 39. Lain terpantas ketika sesi latihan bebas sebelah pagi tadi. Dia menghuni kedudukan yang ke-19. Fazil kelompok di depan turut berada berdekatan dengannya, itu Azran yang kini berada kedudukan yang ke-11 dengan 1 minit 48 3.26. Sudah ada perubahan kedudukan 2 teratas. Shakir, sekejap saja Shakir. Fadil naik semula, diikuti dengan Hakim Akmal. Fakro di kedudukan yang ketiga terpantas.
Our Tsunami, he goes up into 5th, 145.552 from him, so much better from Our Tsunami and the rest of these riders. Already 144, low 155, 145, apologies. Going to turn 2, some riders that were shooting, taking it very carefully. Now we follow the timing of Muhammad Hakim Akmar. He sits in 2nd with a 145.096. See that Hijas Nurkase, she's a really small rider going through turn 3 there. We have a faller already. That's rider number 9. That's Muhammad Farouk.
Nasib baik untuk Farish, dia mampu untuk meneruskan walaupun terjatuh tadi. Okey, keadaan hujan ni berada dalam kelompok besar itu adalah kedudukan yang baik, tapi dalam kelompok besar ni juga mereka ketiga berselekoh. Itu yang perlu lebih berhati-hati. Tidak boleh terlalu agresif. Mungkin kesempatan itu boleh diambil dalam kelompok besar ketika di straight line menuju satu lap atau melengkapkan satu pusingan. Tadi nombor 8 juga baru jatuh, itu Fadrin. Fadrin sayang.
Just Nurkasi, she's wobbling through there. Unsettled there was just Nurkasi's bike, but she stays on. She comes around the last bend. They'll be coming across now. Let's see if we have any improvements. I expect some fast lap times coming now. Perhaps more riders in the 1 minute 44 timings. Still in the front of this large group is Arzan Hakim. He's been at the front there since the first lap. And there we go. Muhammad Hakim, he goes 144.593. But Muhammad Fazil Farouk 144.220. Fakro Zakwan 144.552 from him. So a lot of riders improving. 144 as well from Arash Tsunami. Just Nurkasi, she improves as well, 145.959, but she's down now in 11th.
Empat pelumba yang lakukan 1 minit 44 yang diketuai oleh Fazil, Fakro Zakwan, Hakim Akmal, Arash. Kedudukan yang keempat. Masih konsisten dalam kelompok yang besar ini untuk menuju lap yang kelima, terutama untuk Fazil, Fakro, Hakim dan Arash. Baru kita mengharapkan akan lebih berhati-hati, namun seorang lagi pelumba yang terjatuh, 15, iaitu Marzuki. Marzuki yang berada di kedudukan yang ke-14 dengan 1 minit 46. Sayang untuknya.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate fall for Marzuki, but I think he will be able to get in just one more lap, but the conditions are getting more and more slippery. The rain is falling consistently down on the Sepang International Circuit, and these riders are having to really adapt to these conditions as they keep taking every turn with caution. On the outside there, we can see the likes of Adam Mukris. He is sitting in 8th with a respectable time of 145.7. So no drama as these riders complete the last turn. And they come across the line. This will be their last lap of this qualifying session. Following our Tsunami as he pushes across the line. He got good slipstream through there. It looks like it's going to be a 143.831 for our Tsunami. So a great lap from him. But Muhammad Fakro Zakwan at 143.755 just pips him over the line. Fazil Farouk, he's didn't improve on that lap either. So yeah, Fakro Zakwan and our Tsunami, they are on really good laps so far.
Boleh nampak mereka masing-masing itu bersungguh, terutamanya Arash yang berusaha untuk menempatkan dalam kedudukan yang lebih baik menerusi catatan emas yang dilakukan, dan dia berhasil di lap yang kelima tadi untuk berada di belakang Fakro yang mendahului. Ada dua sekarang ni antara Fakro dan juga Arash, masing-masing dengan 1.43, meninggalkan Fazil, Haziq, Hakim Akmal, itu juga dengan Farish dan Ridwan Irfan yang masing-masing masih kekal dengan 1 minit 44. Saad.
Check flag is out now. These riders will complete the lap. Looks like Arash Tsunami, he was in a hot lap. He's really pushing there, and if he can get a good slipstream out of the last turn, I think he should be able to improve that lap time further. But Fakro Zakwan's no slouch either. He's right behind Arash Tsunami. If he can hook right behind Arash, he should be able to improve as well. But let's see what happens here at the last bend. No mistakes can be made here to ensure this lap pulls through. See the riders now, it's the sprint down to the checkered flag. Let's see behind Fakro as well. That is Mohammad Ridwan. He'll be looking to take advantage of this, and they come across the line now. Ahmad Shakir goes 142.7. Knocks Arash Tsunami off the top 3. Hakim Akmal as well, 143.6. But what a monster lap that was from Ahmad Shakir. 0.9 seconds faster than Muhammad Hakim Akmal, second faster than Fakro Zakwan and Arash Tsunami. Huge lap from Ahmad Shakir Abdullah.
ketinggalan Hijaz Nur Kasih juga dalam kedudukan yang terbaik kali ini, dalam kedudukan yang kelima dengan 1 minit 43.9301 saat. Inilah keputusannya. Hijaz ke kelima, sebelum itu Syakir yang memintas kedudukan yang didominasi pada awalnya oleh pelumba lain. Jadi Syakir, Hakim Akmal, Fakrul Zakwa kedudukan ketiga, 4 Arash Tsunami ditolak. Kemudian Hijaz Nur Kasih, Fazil, 7 Haziq Taufik, 8 Faris Sadiq, 9 Azan Hakim, Ridwan Farish Farouk, Azan Rifki, Syazurin di kedudukan 13. 14 iaitu Adam Mukris, Ryan. 15-16 Marzuki Abdul Aziz. Selebihnya dalam pelumba kedudukan 17 sehinggalah ke kedudukan ke-24 yang dinilai oleh Naim Iza. Merayakan dalam sesi latihan bebas juga. Naim di kedudukan ke-24 dengan 1.48, namun kali ini walaupun lebih baik catatan masa, namun dia terpaksa aku di kedudukan yang ke-24. Jadi kita akan saksikan imbasan highlights untuk NVX Challenge sebentar tadi.
Happy bag kembali lagi. Nampak tak saya pegang apa ni? Ini adalah kupon untuk korang menang motor Waisuku dengan setiap pembelian happy bag RM60 sahaja. Cuba tengok kat sini. Ini dia happy bag dia. Happy bag ni, dalam ni kalau korang beli RM60 boleh dapat. Saya buka. Bag ni of course korang akan dapat kan. Lepas tu korang akan dapat stiker. Nampak ni? Ada stiker Racing Boy guys. Lepas tu kita ada minyak Petronas printer. Lepas tu kita ada paling penting t-shirt. Nak tahu t-shirt tu design dia macam mana? Alih sikit belah sana. Ini dia design yang ada dalam happy bag tu. Inilah t-shirt yang korang akan dapat dengan setiap pembelian happy bag yang berharga RM60 sahaja. Yang paling penting guys, ini kupon untuk korang menang motosikal Waisuku. Korang tak ada Waisuku, inilah peluang korang untuk ada Waisuku dan bergaya dengan motosikal Waisuku. Kalau nak menang dengan lebih, orang katakan lebih mudah, beli 3 happy bag, korang akan dapat, maafkan saya, 2 happy bag, korang akan dapat 3 kupon. Lagi banyak korang beli happy bag, lagi banyak peluang untuk korang menang. So, apa tunggu lagi guys? Datang Sepang, beli happy bag dan boleh menang motor. Datang, beli dan menang. Jadi jumpa anda kat sini Sabtu hari ini dan juga Ahad esok. Yang penting masuk percuma. Jumpa okey? Datang sini. Tengok semua ada.
Baik, ini adalah fokus terakhir untuk hari yang pertama untuk syurab bagi Wira KBS membabitkan 10 pelumba. 10 pelumba yang berada dalam 10 kelompok terbaik ketika kelayakan. Jadi mereka kembali semula untuk mencari kedudukan grid sebelum perlumbaan sebenar akan berlaku esok untuk pusingan yang ketiga. Syamil Amsyah, Amirun Haziq, Danish Aiman, Adam Haikal, Farid Hakimi, Farish Hafiz, Farish Iqmal, Luqman Nur Hakim, Ahmad Darwish Ahmad dan Adib Haris Hazwan. 15 minit Masa yang ada untuk mereka kini berbaki 13 minit untuk mencatatkan masa terpantas mencari kedudukan yang terpantas. Jadi Darwish yang mendahului ataupun berada dalam kelompok di depan ini, yang masuk lebih awal, Adib di belakangnya. Jadi mereka lebih mencabar ataupun lebih mencabar untuk mereka dibandingkan dalam sesi kelayakan tadi. Sempat untuk mereka berada di track dalam keadaan yang lebih kering, namun keadaan hujan ni memberikan cabaran berbeza. Ada gap di antara pelumba yang berada di depan ini, iaitu Darwish. Kita akan nantikan catatan masa yang akan dilakukan oleh setiap pelumba ini.
Yeah, these are really tricky conditions now for all these riders. The rain is just fresh onto the tarmac, and standing water on the track is always going to bring slippery conditions for these riders, and they're going to have to really navigate carefully as they come around. Of course, this is the grip positions for 1 to 10. And we're going to keep our eyes out for all the Petronas Sprinter Yamaha 31 Racing Team riders. We know what they're capable of, but we know that we have a lot of good wet weather riders as well. Farid Hakimi, he's known to be good in the wet. So let's see what he's capable of. He's at a 1:45 already on this first flying lap. So we expect these times to drop down slowly as they get used to the conditions. And there we go, all the 31 Racing Team riders coming out. They've just come out now all together. Let's see what they're capable of. You see the group of 4 riders there at the back coming across a 1:35 from Ahmad Darwish. That is a good time coming up from him already. Everyone else is in the 1:40, so that could be a Farid Hakimi 1:33.8, and then almost immediately apologies, yeah, so a 1:33.8 from Farid Hakimi. That's a really good time from him, but look out for the 31 Racing Team riders. They're all riding in a 4 group, so they could easily just lock out the top 4 if they manage to set the pace.
Syamil, Danish Aiman, Adam Haikal masing-masing akan membantu untuk menarik sama sendiri untuk menghadirkan catatan masa lepas tu. Oh, terjatuh di sini kedudukan yang tidak dijangka oleh Farish Hafiz. Dalam keadaan yang tidak dijangka tadi, sesuatu kita juga tidak menjangka keadaan ini berlaku. Kita lihat dalam keadaan yang lebih rapat.
He just went hard on the brakes and the bike just went right under him for Farid Hafiz. So that looks like the shootout is over for Farid Hafiz, and yeah, he didn't start a great time either. It's a 1:42 from him, so that looks like he's most likely going to start from 10th on the grid. I don't think they're going to get that bike in working order before this session ends.
Masih baik untuk Haziq tadi, Adib sebenarnya, Adib yang sentiasa alert dalam keadaan apa yang berlaku tadi. Namun ini kita akan memberikan perhatian kepada pelumba-pelumba untuk Petronas Racing Team.
From there you see Amshar behind him, Adam Michael Johar, and the pair at the back there is Danish Aiman as well as Amir and Haziq. So on their out lap, somehow they've already done below 1:40, so this is going to be a really good lap time coming from the 4 riders here. But really a gap between them. 2 pair of riders in the front, 2 pair of riders in the back. So let's see, we're following their lap times on your screen. Shamil Amshar is on the bottom right furthest. Adam Michael Johar next to his. Danish Aiman and Amirun Haziq Johan. So come down into turn 7 here. Right, number 33, Adam Michael Johar in front of it. Shamil Amshar looking quite comfortable. Doesn't look too dramatic there. No real twitches from his bike. Down through the last turn now, and it's gonna be looks like Amir Haziq has gone really wide there. Couldn't get his bike hooked around in time. But let's see, this looks like to be in the low 1:30s for these riders, and Haziq getting good slipstream there. 1:31 from Shamil Amshar, 31 from Ada Haikal Johar, 33 and 32 for Danish Aiman and Amir Haziq respectively. So they've already locked out the top 4 as I mentioned earlier, so this looks like it could be how it's going to end. Farid Hafiz there at the back of them, he's trying to catch up, but I don't think he's going to be able to really get behind them. Huge moment there for Farid Hafiz. front, just swaying away from him. Muhammad Luqman Hakim Wazi has gone into third, so he's broken up the party of the 31 Racing Team riders. Slips from there from Farid Hakimi.
Amsyah berada depan, Adam di kedudukan yang kedua masing-masing. Tidak masing-masing dengan 1 minit 31. Diorang di antara Syamil dan juga Adam ialah 0.6301. Ini dia antara kedudukan yang berbaki 7 minit lagi. Satu iaitu Adam Darwish, dia berada di kedudukan yang ke-7 terpantas dengan 1.33.605. Persorangan di track ini pasti suka sikit untuk dia lakukan ataupun cuba untuk menolak dirinya dalam kedudukan yang lebih pantas. Kita akan lihat, sudah ada yang lebih pantas dari Syamil. Tadi 1.31, kemudian sekarang ini 1.30.051. Akan kedudukan Adam di kedudukan yang kedua, walaupun Amirul naik kedudukan yang ketiga, tetapi dia sekadar dengan 1.32.118. Sejauh nak dibandingkan dengan Syamil. Catatan masa yang dilakukan, dan untuk Darwish pula ini lebih pantas 1.32.648 menolak Farid untuk di kedudukan yang ke-7. Perubahan terkini ialah di kedudukan yang keempat, Luqman dengan 1.32.388 di lap yang keempat tadi.
Looking now at Farid Shikmal, he was strong in the earliest sessions, but it's unfortunate that he's not getting anyone to follow in front of Arif Haris. That's why he's not having the best rider either. He's alone after that tumble from Farid Hafiz. We have a follow there. That's is that Muhammad Luqman? Oh, is that that's Ahmad Darwishi. Yeah, that's at turn 3 as well. So another follow at turn 3. He's just on the brakes here and just loses the front, I'm guessing. Yep, there goes the front, as it's almost a repetition of all the crashes here. The front just goes missing, and it looks like its handlebar is broken off as well. So yep, that's a session ended for Ahmad Darwishi. So he sits provisionally in 6th, but we know this all can change very quickly. Some shifts in position there. Amrin Hazik down into 4th. Muhammad Danish Ayman is in 3rd. So 31 Racing looks like they've locked out the top 4 as it stands. Let's see whether Muhammad Luqman or Farid Hakimi can have an answer to it. Even Farid Shikmal, don't discount him. He's also a pretty good rider in these conditions. That's why he's come in with just 5 minutes left, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to come up for another challenge in the session. Farid Shikmal, he's ready to go out for another last push. I think he's waiting for the 31 Racing Team riders to get around the corner. Yeah, that's what it looks like there. They're waiting for him to get some slipstream. I believe that's Farid Hakimi as well that's come out. We just got 4 minutes left in this session. And we have Farid Hakimi. In front of him is Luqman Nur Hakim Wazi. Farid Hakimi trying to improve ever so slightly. He's not too far off pushing himself into the second row of the grid. So if he can get the slipstream behind Muhammad Luqman, he should be well on course.
Haziq memperbaiki catatan masanya dengan 1 minit 31.049 saat untuk berada di belakang Syamil dengan perbezaan 0.998, dan dia seiring dengan Adam Haikal dan juga Danish yang masing-masing turut catatkan 1 minit 31 saat. Mereka akan ada lebih pantas dari dua pelumba ini selepas lap yang ke-7 untuk Luqman Nur Hakim Wazi. Farid di kedudukan ketiga sekarang ini. Hanya sedikit perbezaan, namun 1.31.409 saat letakkan Farid Hakimi di kedudukan ketiga terpantas. Syamil kekal, Amirun kedudukan yang kedua. Farid Hakimi, Adam Haikal turun di kedudukan yang keempat.
Farid Hakimi definitely got a really good slipstream there from Mohamed Lukman. You can see Farid Shikmal there, he's just looking behind, and it looks like the 31 Malaysian team riders, they're going to go back in. They know what everyone's trying to do, and Farid Shikmal, he's not going to have the faster riders in front of him, so it's up to Farid Shikmal to take advantage of the slipstream he's going to get now. It looks like Farid Shafish, I think Farid Shafish that is at the front there, he's managed to come out again, so a last minute push of Farid Shafish, credits to his mechanics for getting the bike back and working again. Here comes Farid Shikmal. He's going to get good slipstream down the straight, and it's going to help him a lot in his lap time. Comes into turn 2, has to be careful. He's got extra speed. Doesn't want to jam the brakes up too much, and he makes it cleanly. He's going to get again slipstream through here with Farid Shafish in front of him. Let's see what his trio of riders are going to do. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. Looks like Mohamed Adam Haikal, he's still out there. Doesn't look like he's really on the charge though, but we follow this trio of riders. Farid Shikmal's timing on the bottom right of your screen there. I feel like Farid Shikmal, he's doing a good job there, just trying to follow behind Farid Shafish to get that slipstream down the straight.
Lagi kurang 2 minit. Sudah tidak kelihatan di kedudukan Syamil yang masih lagi mendahului. Namun akan adakah atau kita masih lebih baik untuk Farid Shafish yang masih berusaha. Dia sentiasa ditolak ataupun beradu perkataannya itu Farid Iqmal. Dan untuk lap ini tidak ada perubahan. Mungkin berubah di kedudukan yang ke-9, iaitu Farid Shafish dengan lebih pantas, lebih baik daripada sebelum ini 1:33.608 seiring untuk bersama dengan Farid Iqmal yang sentiasa bertukar kedudukan di mereka menuju melepasi selekoh yang kedua, menuju selekoh yang ketiga. Selekoh ketiga ini perlu lebih berhati-hati. Namun dalam keadaan hanya 3 pelumba, mungkin lebih fokus. Di situ juga terlibat Adam Haikal sama dengan Farid Iqmal. Belakangnya itu Farid Shafish. Adakah sukar untuk menggugat kedudukan kejutan masa yang dilakukan oleh Syamil Amsyar dengan 1 minit 34.624 saat. Perbezaan 0.559 saat adalah kekal untuk Amirul Haziq di kedudukan yang kedua selepas dia lakukan 1 minit 30.610 saat. Saling bertukar kedudukan, saling memberikan saingan sambil bantu untuk menarik kini di depan pula iaitu Farid Shafiq. Mereka menuju lap yang ke-5 untuk Farid Shafiq. Kalau di belakang di kedudukan ketiga dalam 3 pelumba ini iaitu Adam Haikal. Di belakang sedikit dari Farid Iqmal. Dia akan adakah yang lebih pantas dari Farid Shafiq? Dan kedudukan yang ke-8 ada perubahan daripada Farid Shafiq. Dia naik satu persatu dan yang terakhir dia lakukan 1 minit 32.650 saat. Namun untuk Syamil Amsyar adalah kekal selaku pendahulu untuk permulaan grip dalam perlombaan sebenar pusingan ketiga esok dalam bira KBS dengan 1 minit 30.051 saat. Kalau Amirul Haziq di kedudukan yang kedua, ketiga Danish Aiman yang berjaya lakukan 1 minit 30.627 saat. Kedudukan yang keempat Adam Haikal, Farid Hakimi 5, 6 Luqman Nur Hakim, 7 Ahmad Darwishi Ahmad Sahir, 8 Farid Hafish Farid Sesli, 9 Farid Iqmal dan 10 Adib Haris Hazwan. Baik, kita akan saksikan imbasan recap untuk shootout Wira KBS yang baru saja selesai.
So, sekarang saya ada dekat 31 Racing punya paddock dengan Mr. Siva adalah team principal untuk 31 Racing. So, Mr. Siva, kita baru lihat Syamil once again fastest dalam shootout, and bukan Syamil je yang berjaya, semua 4 rider berjaya dapat top 4. So, did everything go to plan untuk hari ini?
Untuk race round 3 ni we have plan, but weather cuaca agak dari pagi kering dengan basah, so kita pun dah well prepare untuk Sepang ni pasal cuaca last race pun basah kering. So kita well prepared lah for this round 3.
Tapi ada satu question nak tanya, bila rider semua ada dekat track kan, in the race situation, ada team orders untuk tolong Syamil ataupun on the race situation it is up to the riders?
Race situation actually for this year from round 1 until round 3 ni saya tak ada buat apa-apa team order lagi. Pasal semua pun perform. Syamil ada extra sikit. Saya tengok tahun ini dia ada extra sikit. So I will not do any team order until round 7 atau round 8. And tiga-tiga rider ni, Syamil, Aiman dengan Adam, is a last year in Wira class. Let them go all out and prove. If they want to win, they prove themselves.
Thank you so much, Mr. Siva, and good luck to your team. So guys, jangan lupa esok kita ada all the race action coming up ahead. And don't forget, you guys boleh tengok dekat Sepang International Circuit, the grandstand is open and full of ready for you guys to come. Kita ada booth makanan, booth merchandise semua ada. And don't forget, goodie bag, kalau anda beli goodie bag, RM60 saja, anda boleh ada peluang untuk menang motor Y15 ZR. So guys, don't miss this opportunity. Come here, you guys can watch the action live, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much.